Alright, welcome back to Tomb of Annihilation, the dinner party. Last session was a doozy, and let's see what happened last sesh with Zay.
Well, last session, the dinner party split in two teams. The team sponsored by Chetnir and the team sponsored by Terran Beryl. Our dear old friend somewhere up south, I believe. Yeah, we all split up. We all did some research on what mounts we're gonna take. Some spoke with them, some just felt them out. And we started the race. Some of us were actually trying to dash forward. Some of us were making a bit of noise with a zigzaggy horn. Another one used a web to trap one of the suspicious hooded groups. And a certain half-orc boy tried to distract Akiniava's son. Something, I hope you don't disappoint your father. That's my mother. Oops. Anyway.
Rage baited.
Yep. Both parties actually made a great start with some shenanigans. Someone diverted one of the other teams right through the temple, having them disqualified, even though no one was really aware of that part yet. A well-placed full cloud twice. There was some interplayer issues where Nagiri thought it was a nice idea to give Koji a little push into the Triceratops pit. Thankfully, Koji was capable enough to use the Triceratops as a platform to jump out. Ivan was experimenting some of his newfound flesh warping to give his mount a boost. And all in all, both teams actually made it across the finish line, even though there was some shenanigans. The other team that made it was Akiniava's son, though it was probably the only one of his team who actually made it, and all the other teams were either disqualified or had some issues in the Triceratops pit because they couldn't make the sharp turn. At the final push of the race, where Agar was actually very close to being the first one, he glanced back at Ivan, who pleaded to let him win. And Agar was able to find it in his heart to slow down a little so Ivan could actually finish the line first. And after the races ended, he declared that this win was attributed to a certain... Sorry, I'm lost the name. Something gold.
Laureline?
Laureline Stormwind?
Stormlight? High Wind Warden.
Warden.
High Wind Warden Laureline.
A name I believe we have not yet heard about as a group, and we might learn more about them later today. There's also a small issue with Koji, because Nagiri, in his enthusiasm, was being nasty and tried to cast some sleep to prevent the other team from winning. And Koji is yet to awaken. Not because the sleep didn't wear out. It's something else that was suppressing Koji.
Something else is woken up in his stead.
Yeah, and I believe that's where we left off. Anything I missed that someone wants to add?
Don't remember. I may have blanked out you mentioning Agar also mentioned to...
Oh yeah, one of the other participants, during the race, we suspected them of being UNT racers. And even though one was very close to the finish line, they suspiciously disappeared after they realized who they might have been. And Agar informed Kiniefa, hey, that group, the Green Vipers, they are very suspicious and they were able to talk to the snakes. Something Siblin.
Siblings, yes. Funny enough, so was you, but no one's calling you out on it. What? Yeah.
We had a cover of Speak with Animals.
True. Maybe they had that too. Maybe it's all a big misunderstanding. All right,
call
so
the snake's kin.
Yeah, that's what you call a baby snake, a baby flying snake, anyway. All right, so Ivan currently is coming around, right? You're in and out of consciousness. This collapse was due to a exertion of force, but funnily enough, Ivan's body was not actually under the majority of the stress that it was being pushed to. It was mostly the dinosaur that was dead tired after the race, pushed to its limits, and the Allosaurus kind of skidded to the ground in a face full of dirt, breathing heavily still. A lot of the tamers have kind of come over and are seeing to it, but poor thing is like nearly exhausted from, nearly dead from exhaustion. And Ivan, as you're coming around, your mind is sort of snapping back into place. It's as though you were experiencing what the Allosaurus was going through. Less so your own body's exertion, but because your mind was seemingly connected to them, every synapse was delivering the pain and exertion to yours. So you were feeling every ounce of it, but in actual fact, your body is still intact. You're just sort of having a backlash from the connection that you had to your dinosaur. So, as you're sort of coming to, anything you want to say or do, or?
So this is at what point? Is it
After the race.
okay? Yeah.
You guys are sort of done with the podium. Well, you're sort of coming down off the podium, if anything. Lots of people are like crowding around, asking questions, trying to get like maybe an interview with the winners.
Am I being approached? Is this, or is it more their focuses are on Agar and Koji and Willbert?
Yeah, the focus is, well, as Willbert stepped away, seems to go over to the dinosaur, then the focus shifts to Agar and mostly your team, though. Ivan's team. I'll ask a different question. Where is Dart, Karvek? Are they, because they're like the fastest, are either of those going after the UNT that, or rather the Green Viper that escaped somewhere into the streets?
I would think that Dart would. Dart and Karvek might. Would that be correct?
Only if we want to go after them.
I mean, we probably do.
There's likely either a trail of blood from the creature, since Karvek's dinosaur got a good chomp on them. And then secondly, there's the sound of flying monkeys balking
Harassing one
and
of
yelling and, hollering down one of the alleyways, since it was Vaynar's befriended monkey that he set off to go and harass them.
So, yeah, before we go to that, does the Allosaur look like it's dying? Or is it just heavily on the brink?
On the brink.
Would a healer's kit help?
You can roll a medicine check.
I think the tamer's got it.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm just going to feed it a good berry. Nourish it for a day and heal it a point.
Medicine check.
Yeah, I'll medicine check. I'm good at those.
You can do this. Go, Willbert.
I am good at those.
Not bad.
Yeah.
You
know that a
at
good berry
those.
will do literally nothing because they are not injured in the slightest. Nor do they need food, they need rest. And likely some water at least, just so that they're not completely dehydrated, but mostly they were under some sort of effect that you're not even sure about. Your medicine only goes so far, but you see their eyes kind of wincing and their head is more like rolling from side to side as though they had some sort of headache. But you don't see necessarily any physical injury on them, but there is sort of a weird mottled pattern of scales on the top of their forehead. Almost resembles like a claw print.
I look over at Ivan, see that he dropped unconscious, but he's completely fine. I look back at the dinosaur and you just see him drop his head. He stands back up and then sort of like dusts himself off. Like, yeah, we have a job to do. There's someone roaming about we need to look for.
Okay.
And also, what the hell is going on with Koji?
Do we consider this before the skull thing? Because that's
not
happening
happened yet. None of this has happened.
Yeah.
None of the Koji stuff has happened yet.
Okay, this is all before. Gotcha. So Wilbur, you still have time to pick me up so it can properly happen in that phrasing.
Okay.
Ivan will sort of hold out a hand and say, with Darth, Karvek, Captain Raynar, Willbert, if you like, you should probably go capture that rider, I think. If nothing else, we will need to figure out why they were doing this. If they're innocent, then we can let them go, but if they are some sort of threat, it's worth our checking that this is the case.
Dad says, I can probably track him down, but I need someone strong if we're to apprehend them. Looks to Karvek.
Yeah. Karvek, mind joining Dart? When you find him, Dart can contact us, and you are strong and fast enough to capture him. Dart was actually the last one of the winning team to...
Yeah, I guess I don't know how they would feel.
Karvek was actually the second one to cross the line.
I thought it was Agar.
No, Agar came third.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Karvek, are they just silently going along with Dart?
Karvek is just stashing off with darts.
Okay, cool. Captain Vaynar tries to keep up and says, just follow the sounds of the monkey. Somewhere that way. But he can't keep up with the other two, but he's chasing after the sounds at least. Okay. So whilst that's going on, a lot of the crowd have sort of turned to you guys. Ivan, Agar. No, not Ivan. Not Agar. Whoever the winning team is. It's
Agar,
Winning
Willbert,
team,
Koji.
None of
Agar,
you.
That
Koji.
would be Nagiri.
Nagiri and Ivan, I
And
guess.
Ivan.
You're,
Your team won
Yeah.
the race.
Yeah.
no, they won the tournament.
No,
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 it
wait,
was
you won
Agar,
the
Willbert,
tournament.
Koji,
Yeah.
and Hart.
All right, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Race, and
Guys,
Agar
they-
and
they're
Willbert
all
won
into-
the tournaments.
They're interviewing
Yeah.
you guys collectively anyway,
Yeah.
and they're asking effectively like the usual kind of questions like, "How did you beat out the competition?" Other ones like, "What pushed you to that extreme that you would pass out?" And other questions amongst them. They're just bombarding you, Ivan, as you're kind of coming out of the unconscious state.
Come on, guys! They just did a very intensive race. Everyone here is exhausted. Can't you see?
Ivan will pull out their glasses since they were wearing their mask during most of the race and wipe them and go, it's developing. It's a research primarily.
Other questions maybe are more inflammatory, and they do ask like, "They're the one who transformed during the fight. Did you do something to the dinosaur?"
Mm.
Just
The dinosaur
uh,
should be fine. It is not dangerous. Not.
Scarback, that's the one.
Nasty Boy was my dinosaur.
Well, no, Nasty Boy. I was Nasty Boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's it.
It should not leave anything long lasting, I believe.
And
Dr. Ivan Kotaxis, is this new secret technique going to change the way these races come?
The question that I have, so this is the question that I have is, so these are a bunch of reporters, kind of individuals, like they're clearly writing like articles and things. Do any of them look like they, like, you say inflammatory questions? Is that coming from one that looks like they're from Midra, or are these all local individuals that are?
it's a mix.
Mm.
Seems there's equal apprehension with your abilities.
Ivan will just sort of reach out and say, it is just an application of transmutation.
Dr. Ivan, this new form of transmutation, I don't believe anyone's seen it before. How do you feel about the public response? And the wows you've been given today?
I do not need it is a work I've put a great deal of effort into. And if I am lucky, it will be able to heal in ways that people do not. No,
Does this transmutation hurt the animal?
it is exhausted, but it should recover. It just uses what the animal was already capable of, and what it can do with its body.
Another one says, I've never seen a Allosaurus jump that high before.
Perhaps it's a evolution of what it's capable of.
An evolution? What do you mean by that?
All creatures are constantly developing and gaining new abilities. You see this in adventurers all the time, do you not? New, sudden strangeness in what they can do pushes them beyond that which most people are ever deigning to learn, and the ability to resist injuries that most would die to in an instant.
Hmm.
I just simply question on why can't everything else do this?
A new way to push things forward using this magic. What other future applications do you think this might have, and what great effect this could have on magic?
If I'm lucky, it will be a way to save people.
Hmm. Can it cure the death curse?
If I was afflicted by the death curse, it would have no effect on me.
What? What? There's murmurs, there's like shocked gasps. What? And at that point, Akini Appa's like,
Oh.
Okay, that is enough questions for now.
I-
They have a feast to attend. Willbert, you wanted to jump in here?
Yeah, I wanted to be a reporter.
Oh, sure, go.
Okay.
I sort of jumped in as being a
This is-
reporter. I'm sorry, I hope that was okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
Well, Wilbur, what's your question? You...
Zizu here from the Port and Yarn paper. Will you be back in 3 weeks to fight for your title using these new techniques?
Me and my group will be in Chult for the foreseeable future.
So we can see you again in the races. That's what I'm hearing, right?
Perhaps. Though we are here to deal with a problem.
Okay, that's a
He
perfect
goes and
segue.
starts writing stuff
Oh,
down
I
real
would-
quick.
I want to do one last one that's about that. I want,
Mm,
can I?
I imagine like a bunch
one
of
last-
questions
go on then,
being yelled
Sorry.
one last
immediately.
question.
All right.
One last. It's at the same time.
No, sir. Based on your saying of your group, I believe these fellows, alongside the other winning team of the tourney from earlier, you all have been reportedly seen together, giving some mild assistance around the town. Are you implying that you all are here to help deal with the death curse issue?
What? What gave that? What? Why are you thinking that parts?
We are indeed associated, but this was but a bit of fun before we deal with real issues.
This means that we can
Okay.
have some hope that someone's coming to deal with this.
I mean, there are plenty of people trying to deal with this. Anyway, I believe we were called away by Miss Kiniasa.
Yeah, so as those questions are being bombarded, and Wilbert says, oh, not Wilbert, a random Port
Zizu.
Nine Zaru
Port and
reporter
Yarn paper.
from old-timey
A
England,
tabaxi reporter from the Nyanzaru News.
Yeah, called Zizu.
Nyanzaru.
No, not the Nyanzaru papers.
They asked, oh, can we expect to see you in the next upcoming races to defend their title? At which point you will hear a voice, sharp and booming from that kind of cuts through the questions and the crowd, and it scathingly shouts,
As if there is another race.
and you see, looking around, that this voice seems to be coming from Koji. And you can see they have stood back up at this point, and in fact, they've stepped up onto the podium to gain enough of the crowd's attention. The skull has this ghostly aura around it. Kind of white spiritual energy is seeping from the eyes and flares up when you hear the voice kind of echo from it.
I will say,
And
Koji is sort of hanging limply from the skull, like the skull is a puppet string.
yeah, I like that. Yeah, like this thing is hovering and almost lifting Koji off their feet, but it's clamped to their head. So the tips of Koji's toes are just sort of dangling there on the podium. As it turns as well, you can see their arms sort of flopping around from side to side.
His mouth's not
And
even moving to speak, just held open like a megaphone.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, the voice seems to be coming from the skull itself. And it addresses the crowd.
Lost people of Chult, look at yourselves. Paint your faces with the dust of ancient Chult and call it tradition. You drape yourselves in silks bought with foreign gold and call it prosperity. You cheer as the jungle screams beneath your feet, and you call it entertainment. Have you forgotten what you are?
There's almost like screams and gasps as they're seeing this, and even Akiniafa has sort of drawn a blade and is facing Koji as though ready to strike them down. But all the while, Koji remains sort of a mouthpiece. There's this uneasy sort of standoff as gladiators surround the podium.
No other part of Koji is moving, by the way. No chest movement, nothing. He's not breathing. You don't hear anything but the skull.
I'm
There is-
really beginning to dislike this skull.
Oh yeah,
That
I
it is
didn't
also-
like it.
This is like all of Ivan's fears confirmed, perhaps. It is also spooking a whole bunch of the dinosaurs who are letting loose like cries and whelps. And the voice continues.
I watched your city fatten itself on coin and spectacle. Where once Chult bowed to no master but the world itself. You now kneel before merchants and ledgers. Your prayers counted in profits. Your gods wearing smiling masks of gold. And you dare call yourselves Chultan. Look upon my creatures, my children. Born of scale and thunder, crowned in feathers and fury. Once they ruled these lands, long before your painted walls clawed their way from the jungle. Now you lash them, you whip them, you break them. You place saddles upon their backs and gamble upon their blood while drunken fools roar with laughter from the stands. Wild beasts reduced to ornaments for your decadent indulgence.
And it seems to be looking and gesturing towards the poor nasty boy Allosaurus, who's just laying there limp on the floor as well.
And here is the question. Have you spoken to them to find out if they have issue with this? Because I have, and all of these dinosaurs were more than up for competing. It is what they wanted to do. Yes, they may have been saddled. Yes, they may not be the equivalent of their ancestors in terms of primal fury. But to be chained to the past is to wither and decay. Everything must change. Everything must die and live and change. If you do not understand that, then you understand nothing and you are not worth listening to.
Agar is right. You speak of stagnation. What you are denying is evolution.
Evolution. These beasts are a mockery of their ancestors. They are tamed. But you have convinced yourselves that they are tamed. None can tame the world. You have mistaken dominion for greatness and cruelty for civilization. You should listen closely. The jungle remembers what you have forgotten. It remembers every tree cut down for your markets, every beast chained for your amusement, every secret thing traded for a handful of coin.
Why?
The jungle does not sleep. It is awakening, and it will not ask who among you is innocent.
Why are we listening to a skull?
Clearly, whatever it is inside it is nascent in its capability.
If you will not listen to me, then listen to the jungle.
At this point, you hear this ghastly, screeching hiss that echoes out from the skull to the point where it almost seems to be like cracking in places. And it is that same sort of alligator-like hiss. And as it echoes, you see all the dinosaurs, they go from like scared and spooked to suddenly enraged and roaring. They tear at their saddles. They begin to let loose their own chorus of roars, so thunderous that some of the market stalls shake to splinters. And the riders, they're gonna kicked off from their saddles, including Tariki, Kankakil, even the turtle over here.
I just got back on it.
All of the dinosaurs suddenly kick up this cloud of dust as they go into a frenzy and begin to stampede through the city, knocking over stalls, careening into people, and just charging their way. Perhaps at first it feels like in a chaotic direction, but they all begin to almost streamline towards Malar's throat, the closest direction towards the jungle. And they just clear a path as screams and chaos just erupts in the street. People are running around. The gladiators have no chance. Even their shield wall is run down as a Triceratops breaks the front line.
No, to his favorite.
And
would seem that you deny even their own will for the sake of your truth.
Yeah, that's
spirit.
That's not caring about what they want. That's just control. You control them just as you think people do.
This is not control. This is freedom.
Driving something berserk against their own will is not freedom.
I am not their master, and nor are you.
We
You're not
never
even
claimed to
merchants.
be.
You are all children playing at kings, while the jungle waits patiently beyond your walls. Remember this when your gates splinter. Remember this when the drums begin once more beneath the earth. Remember this when tooth and claw come to collect what was stolen, and reclaim it, just like Mesro.
I
The wild does not forgive,
got more.
and neither do I.
At which point you see the ghostly eyes of the skull begin to kind of burn out like a candle extinguishing, and as Koji falls from the pedestal.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Right.
as that was going on, Willbert will have pointed his sword and just be like, "Speaking of control, get the hell out of our friend." And then it happens, and he's like, "Oh, I made it
I,
work."
I think now, regardless of Koji's thoughts on the matter, if we can remove that skull from him, then we should.
I
Yeah,
said this from the beginning, did I not? And then Ivan will walk to Akiniafa and says, "We should get out of the street."
Yes, quick, follow me to my villa. It's safer there. And you see she's trying to coordinate as best she can, but her voice cannot call out over the chaos that is happening below.
Pick up and carry Koji again.
Tell me, Chris, if I can wake up.
Yeah, you are waking up.
Koji wakes up with an intense, like, gasp, like, desperate for air.
It would
Also,
seem...
you heard everything that the spirits said. In fact, to the point where it felt like some of it was almost your voice mixing amongst the statements.
It would seem your mistake on the island, Koji, has dealt us another issue.
I don't disagree.
Yep, we need to get that skull out of you. As Willbert
Ivan
just
is
runs
going
along.
to reach into his
Agreed.
bag, and he is going to take out a like a swab, and immediately swab the inside of Koji's mouth.
Ellie's warned me.
And see if there's anything like a residue or a...
There is not.
Oh.
Hmm.
But yeah, regardless of Koji's condition right now, Willbert is just backpacking him to Akiniafa's with the rest of the party.
As,
Okay.
Koji
as
rather
that-
quickly pushes himself back off you to fully standing. I'm fine, Willbert. Thank you, though, but
I will knock your skull off.
I wish you could.
And he carries on going.
I like relent and start leaning on your shoulder.
Yeah. Keep helping you along.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Karvik to give me a survival check. See if they caught up.
Oh no.
Found this Screen Viper. So this all happened before the chaos erupts. And if it's a fail, then they probably use the chaos of the stampede to slip away. That is a 7. That's not good. Well,
It's a net 1.
that's
Yes.
no good. Was it really?
Yeah.
Jeez, no good at all.
It's
Damn.
like, oh, +6. He actually has a chance. Never mind.
I mean, does he
Jeez.
have
Yeah.
Dart's assistance here?
And Dart and Vena?
I mean, Dart is...
The
Vaynar's not
monkey
caught up,
is
like I mentioned. The monkey
making a
is a
ruckus.
chance. Yeah, but Karvik, I imagine, is more tracking the blood trail since he's the one who
Mhm.
dealt the wound. Dart can maybe use more perception-based skills to try and hear sounds, but again, failing this, it's drowned out by the roars. So give me a perception check for Dart.
And where's Raven in all this? Raven!
Raven was.
He was
the
back in
end.
the
was
crowd over
cheering.
here.
She was.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
Oh, no.
remember Raven being near the snake somewhere.
I was kidding.
the old middling 10, eh? Well, that's not good either. The
I really thought Dart had
that is not enough actually.
a bit
Their
more
stealth
perception.
is. Their
He
stealth
has a
is
better
decent. No,
investigation.
he's an investigator. But in this case, you haven't got the time to do an investigation. This is you're trying
Yeah.
to hear the monkey, or you're trying to use survival to track the blood. So there's no chance to really like look in deep to where they could have gone. An investigation might happen later, but as of right now, it seems they do trace them and chase them, and perhaps they're even catching up at some point. But then that's when that deafening roar shakes the foundation of Poor Nine Zara, and the stampede suddenly is the much more pressing matter. So they're unable to catch the Green Viper, which is not what I was expecting. But okay, then we will leave those guys out of the scene for now, as they have to find their own safety and shelter from the stampede. Other people have scattered into buildings. Some have even dove off the docks into the water. They actually end up going like straight through the Grand Souk, destroying a whole bunch of merchant stands. Just the same that were being ridiculed by the skull. All right, and out they go into the jungle, leaving just a path of destruction in their wake. And the rest of you guys have made your way to the Merchant Prince's villa. So you're over here. Okay. I will have to drag you on. Okay, where is everyone? Dinner party. There you go. Alright. A couple of the guards are also keeping a close eye on you, Koji, because after that whole song and dance, yeah, they're very wary of you. Wary. Kini Afa has beckoned you inside, so opening up these doors, you can head on inside as well. There is a pleasant, breezy, tiled courtyard, including a splashing fountain and green plants. And specifically, Akini Afa's villa is probably filled with ornamental weapons and armors. There's trophies on walls, plaques adorning, commendations and victories. Gladiatorial guards are everywhere in here as well. They look battle-scarred, hardened, and heavily musculature. She offers you, as you enter, a small washroom if you need it after the race. She says, feel free to freshen yourselves up before our meeting. You should be safe within the confines here. My gladiators will guard us from any of the chaos outside. As for you, Koji, have you gained your senses back? I do not want to have to put you into confinement
Surprisingly,
if that happens again.
before this, I usually kind of at least felt it in the back, but it feels really empty right now. Of it. Like it's spent itself out.
My guards are usually always alert against tricksters and magicians trying to gain entrance into my home, but I've never seen anything like that before.
It is some spirit in the skull on Koji's head.
A spirit. Troublesome.
We've been meaning to try to find a way to get rid of it, but we haven't had the chance.
They appear to have a great disdain for me and the other merchant princes.
Seems to have disdain for Ninzaru in general. When it spoke, I had a more echoing inside of it.
What was this thing they said about Mesro?
That it would be dragged back under by claw and teeth. Or
Like
it had been dragged
Mesro.
under. Yes.
Said, remember this when Tooth and Claw come to collect what was stolen. Mesro has already been reclaimed. Much the same.
It would seem that whatever it is, it reviles civilization and the niceties of it. From what we have been able to discover of it, it has once called itself death, but I do not believe that is the nuance of its identity. And it seems to crave the death of creatures. It brings out a bloodthirst I do not like. I am a doctor, and it is, in its way, anathema to my own thinking.
If it is a spirit or curse, whatever magical nature it has, I am speechless as to what to do. Perhaps Wakanga might have better knowledge on this. They are a good friend. And they are merchant prince here too.
I was about to suggest him and was going to ask if perhaps with what we have done today and what has happened, if this might be enough to grant us at least an audience with them to discuss this and other matters of import.
We shall clean ourselves up and report where you wish, Miss Alpha.
Yes, it all seems rather trite to hold a feast after all of that, but you are still welcome to eat, and perhaps we talk on where to go next. I will have one of my guards send word for Wakanga.
I would like to say that I disagree with you that this is an inappropriate time for a feast. I believe this is the perfect time for a feast, as it is the ideal distraction and recovery for us all. Food soothes the soul and the body.
As you will have it. Very good.
Speaking of, I remember something. Right before the race, we made a declaration. Something. Cooks without fire.
Oh yeah, we don't.
Not cooked above fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't.
Of course.
Yeah. It's a dinner
It's
party.
complicated.
Yeah, it's a
Your
dinner party
preferences
thing.
have been passed on to the chef.
Excellent. And once I have cleaned up, if I may join the chef in the kitchen to assist, I am happy to do so.
By all means, they gesture to this room, which I guess to actually get to, you'd have to go around behind the stairs. Oh yeah,
We
here's
It's not this door?
We will clean up.
no, weirdly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
have-
here's a little washroom, by the way, back here. It's a
Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cramped.
Let me
I think it might be one at a time.
let me assess Koji's condition in private. Koji.
Certainly, there's a private room here. One of the gladiators opens up the door.
Ivan will just sort of pull Koji along.
Yeah, I'll just come with you.
I don't think Koji probably has the strength to resist. As I've got work to do, I'm going to wash up first.
Sen, can we take a moment before we do this? I want to go grab a drink.
Yeah, we can wait for that.
Go for it.
All the others.
Yeah. So
Alright.
Agar will wash up quickly, and then they will go find the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. This gladiator will
Yeah.
lead the way.
Partially to help, but also to learn, because learning more cooking techniques is always a good thing. Particularly if it's going to involve cooking without being above a fire. That seems a good thing to learn.
This is the kitchen,
And they might-
Agar. A
we
massive
got it.
stone oven, and loads of tables are laid out. Already, meals are near the end of the preparations step, though there's still plenty of things left on the menu to finish.
Yep.
And yeah,
This
you're absolutely...
And that makes me want to make a pizza.
yes, you could.
Oh.
Technically, pizzas aren't above fire. They tend to be in like ovens that have the fire like around and above the pizza, not under it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you wash up. They have no qualms about you carrying weapons, even though there is clearly what looks to be a cloakroom with places to put your weapons and such. But Akini Afa, being the gladiatorial merchant prince, just has no real worry about someone brandishing a weapon on them. They clearly can handle themselves if that would occur. Plus, you're
Well-
surrounded by gladiatorial combatants.
Wilbert
It'd
will,
be almost certain death if you tried to fight in here.
Wilbert will splash his face with water and look into mirror and just take a deep breath before going back out with a big smile.
Okay.
I'm back.
You okay, Wilbert?
Okay.
Yeah, everything's fine. We won. We got a gem to collect. We've got Koji to deal with. Snake people. Death curse. We got this.
As you were checking the mirror, Wilbert, roll me a perception check.
Oh.
This-
Is he growing a beard? He's growing a beard.
He's starting puberty. Finally.
Oh my god. I'm getting a beard.
Ivan, I'm having these weird feelings.
For
I
a,
don't understand.
for a brief moment, you go to look as the door is being closed behind you to see if there's still any sign of that glint in your eye, and as the door closes, you realize it was simply just the flame behind the door that was sort of reflecting in the mirror and in your eye.
Yeah.
But it's all rather dull and dark in here once the door's closed.
Definitely big, deep sigh and exhale before back out with a brave face.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. Ivan and Koji, you're in a separate side room. This is less of a waiting room, and it's more of just a plain room. There's not even any cushions or blankets. This is clearly just a private room for sending stone calls.
I see there's some crates. Is there like a chair?
No, there's nothing in this room at all. It is
Oh,
like,
the crates aren't real. Oh no, wait, that's in the closet in the foyer. Okay, I'm
yeah.
sorry. There's a
Yeah.
shadow,
This is
so I
simply-
can't see the bottom.
Ivan begins to check up, like just sort of like as normal, like as like measurements. Before he
Doctor.
just,
Do you want me to just?
I want you to explain. I need to know what it felt like inside.
I don't know. I mean, during the tournament, I had some weird feelings, but it wasn't the skull. It was weird. The skull seemed actually quite silent before the saw. During the fighting parts, I mean, it was sort of silent, I think, but I don't know. My brain just didn't settle right after feeling so helpless during that. And then over the night, nothing really changed, but the feeling sort of stuck. It's like I couldn't move on. It's weird to say, it almost felt like I was an angsty teenager again. It was just sort of lingering there. Fermenting. Something was keeping it still.
It may seem an odd question. And it is not an accusation, Koji.
Ask away, Doctor.
Did it feel separate? Or did it feel like yourself?
When specifically?
When it spoke.
I would say it felt a little bit of both, but not in the way where it's mixed. There's almost key periods as if it latched onto something in my mind harshly and then let go. It's like it tore something out of me, used it, and then shoved it right back when it was done talking through me. Some of those words I've had thoughts like, but not all of them. You know, I'm dedicated to things of Teo, and Teo did not frown on Mesro. I would never support tearing down Port Nanzaru the same way Mesro was lost. I don't have that harsh a feeling against dinosaurs being kept like this. I mean, I have harsh feelings when they're mistreated. But the dinosaurs were down for that. I knew it. I still feel upset that I didn't win. I did promise Jungle Princess that. I won't get to apologize to her. Maybe. But it's like it took my ideas and bastardized them and used that as fuel.
So it recontextualized your thoughts.
Yeah, it sort of fueled itself using some built-up emotions. And that's what I assumed triggered it in the first place. During that race, frustrations from yesterday just kept building. Times I felt good, but they never faded. That's normal for emotions to be there, but they don't last forever. Just kept getting worse, angrier. Nothing, there was no release or feeling good about anything. It was just anger. Frustration. Just felt like I was getting more and more upset. My brain just sort of glazed over with one emotion.
One need. I understand. Ivan will sort of trace a finger along Koji's scales and say, that thing manipulated your body quite heavily while you were on that stage. It means that I will need to change your bandages and make sure that none of them are bleeding, Koji. If any of the wounds have...
before.
Yes, I have. But if
You
any
still
of your
haven't told
wounds...
anyone, right?
I'm a doctor. The only reason I would tell anyone is if they were in danger of infection. Which they are not.
Good.
Ivan will start...
I start taking out the bandages. If you try to help, I just sort of put your hand down and I'm like, I got it.
Ivan will follow the scars and cuts and
If you want some description of how they look, I can.
Yeah, please.
It's weird to describe their look. They don't look just like some of them have healed over into old scars. It looks like if you made a cut, it started healing, and then you cut deeper. And then it healed, and you pushed it deeper. It's like just forming a deep channel of scar tissue. So some of them look like that. Some of them look a bit newer, like they've had less time to go through this process, but you're a doctor. You can tell what old wound looks like pretty easily. The oldest of them look like very deep channels that the scar tissue has just formed walls against the body. So despite everything, they don't really ever have a chance to... They could not heal to be invisible again. Never. You can almost feel the grooves from them. You're used to scarring. This is like engraving. It's the closest to in-skin engraving you can get.
Ivan is looking at the flesh of your body in a way that is sort of pensive, but also seemingly with some understanding. Has any of Koji's wound opened up in the actions of this creature? In the release or actions of these emotions that Koji has? Where has the skin broken?
Did it feel need to open these channels?
It has definitely had an effect on your scars, though
Anywhere
not in a way
specifically-
that's done harm or
anything
opened
specific-
them up.
Anything specifically around a certain part in the mid left or one in the top left? You know where those would be aligned to.
No, not particularly a certain section, but I'll ask you to roll a investigation check, or you can use medicine, but it is more of an investigation.
I believe that's up to you, Ivan.
Yes.
Did I message you what I meant, or did you understand without me needing to explain it, Chris?
That's a 30.
Bloody hell. Okay.
Should I message to clarify,
Impossible.
Chris, just in case?
Go ahead, yeah. Okay. So less of a... Yeah, I knew what you meant, yeah.
Okay.
It is
just
not
make-
less of a specific area. It's not like it's like painted a target anywhere. But there is a small pattern emerging that out of all the scars, these ones seem freshest. They haven't opened back up. But Koji, you probably were unaware that you were even making these during perhaps your last rest.
Session.
Yep.
The
The
newest
last
one.
session.
Weird to say. The newest one Koji should have is. Did we ever decide which direction it was from, northeast or west? That the one place was.
It's less of a focus on that right now. Okay, so I don't want to get it
Okay.
mixed up.
The newest would
So
have been the
there's
ones
no-
done on Selu. Just that. The
Okay,
Koji.
sure. But they were days ago now.
Mhm.
Now, it seems, even in the last day or so, there are fresh scars, and there seems to be a patterning to them. Several lines seem to interconnect and cross over one another, forming like that of a complete circle. So imagine it like this. Within the maze, there is lines that... Oh, that colour's not going to be useful to see, but, well,
Ah,
I
yes.
have to go with it. There is something of a pattern like this. Maybe you can...
Like a dodecahedron. Or
Almost.
That meant.
No, you're not wrong there.
I was trying to think of a circular like polygon.
Yeah. But these look like scars, right? Scrapes. that,
These are rather
um,
finely
looking-
done scars. There's no overlapping. I should say that.
Right.
You do notice these scars are done very expertly and purposely.
Yeah.
It's perhaps the most beautiful web of scarring you've ever seen. At least aesthetically. Medically, they're atrocious.
Medically, yeah, you don't want to... You want to clean these medically. That
Well, they're clean.
said, they want to seem to form into like that of a pattern. And with your 30, I guess you notice that there's at least 10 of these scars that form this circular interconnected pattern.
Hmm.
That's what you see. And it is over the entire thing. It probably surrounds the entire not tattoo, scarring pattern itself. Probably that big that it kind of encompasses everything.
So
Mhm.
it's like a frame.
It isn't just... Yep. It is not a target. It is not a location like X marks the spot or anything. It is very clearly something that is all encompassing.
It's borders.
Hmm. There are
Anything you see,
10
Doctor?
lines? Hmm.
10 lines.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess Koji looks down and finally notices it. Because he doesn't quite remember this one as vividly as he usually should. I will say Koji doesn't quite understand it, but he does know, at least on an impulse, why some of them are places. That's
Yes.
weird. I don't really
There you go.
remember
I've done my
making
best
those.
to represent it. Sorry.
Okay.
Here.
Why are we stepping out already? Did we finish it and we rebandaged?
No. I'm just showing you so you can see it.
Oh yeah, no, I saw it. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Okay then. That's right then.
And you do this ritual of scarification. Is there a reason you do this, Koji? I have not asked.
And Ivan, do you want to move yourself quickly back in the room just because that's where we are?
There you go.
Long time ago, after I, for reasons, abstained from being in the jungle, I went back about 2 years ago. And starting from that day, every time I traveled far or went somewhere newish, that night I would get this feeling. I'd always end up climbing high or onto some tree, somewhere isolated, and just glaze over. Not in a bad way. It always felt strange. Like, I imagine you've gone into a work where you always feel this ecstasy about doing it. Like a positive trance, like a high of enjoyment of doing something you have passion in. My hands just move.
To be possessed by one's work is to...
It's strange. Making the marks doesn't even really hurt. It feels electric, pulsing, but no pain. Just... My hands move idly as I look blankly towards the sky.
It is not common that one has stories of their flesh written so plainly, Koji.
I swear every time I do it, I feel like I'm being gently guided. Not harshly. Nothing is gripping me, forcing me. But it is like a strangely warm encouragement. Someone is gently guiding my hands. Like playing an instrument with your hands being held by your instructor.
Something is pulling you forward, even when you feel you need to stop.
This is a feeling I never feel need to stop. This was nothing like what the skull did. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing like it. The skull left me abandoned in that dark savannah riverbed. It's the only way I could contact with what's in the skull, and now I see it. A massive crocodile with jaws that could have gripped any creature we've seen so far. It never spoke, it just splashed in the water, threw fits. I don't feel it, so I feel fine talking about it like this. It's almost whiny at times.
The last creature that was possessed by it. When I cut into its flesh, I found naught but ash.
Thank you, Nagiri, for the real life update.
Do you know why?
Why there was ash inside the body? No.
Then we shall need to continue our research.
Where was it? Could you not check without killing me?
It was in the body when I cut open its flesh. I could take a biopsy, but not here.
Yes.
If that is an intention we intend to follow, I will need preparation.
You know, though, Doctor, I want this skull off. I felt for a brief period I could convince it not to be as harsh. That there was something redeeming in it. I've come to understand there isn't. It doesn't know how to not take something good too far to make it bad.
We should return to the others. It has taken a while to change your bandages. But to understand, Koji, this drive you have to mark your body.
It is not the same as this skull. It is different, and I don't reject it.
No, I am not suggesting you do. I am saying you may very well understand the way my work is. And Ivan will leave Koji to tie off the last of his bandages after he's checked everything to make sure it was okay, and return to the group.
I quickly follow after. Koji has gotten really good at tying those bandages.
Okay. The gladiator outside leads you to the others, where you are greeted by Akini Alpha. She leads you into this very plush room that is clearly designed to
I guess
house
also
visitors.
Once me and Ivan step out, Koji does take some time to go freshen up and try his best to clean between his head and the skull.
You can. Feels like it is clamped on harder than ever, if anything. But
Good
I'll
start
say,
here.
as if you're alone,
I mean, yeah, 2 people
You
really
m-
can't fit in the bathroom.
then for a moment, you're there just looking in the mirror as you're like trying to clean the muck out between the skull and your head. You do see your reflection sort of shift into that of the white crocodile there, sort of just staring back at you. And
Sorry,
his
what?
voice is in your head once again. And earlier you mentioned something like, said something about, oh, that's right, Mesro and Obtayer. And I'm not cutting out for everyone else, am I? Just
No.
just Jamie's connection?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just Jamie.
Oh, okay.
Just your Jamie.
I just missed a part of that.
Yeah, you don't get to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
The fates have decided.
No.
In fact, yeah, you hear them almost seemingly correct you on something. And that is that you hear them say,
You say a tale did not harbor ill will towards Mesro.
Teo would not strike down his followers so mercilessly.
The only one who has struck down others is your hand. I have simply claimed back what was slain.
What have you claimed back? Everything that's died by my hands has lost its soul to you. And for a brief period, I was fine with that. Briefly.
Better the devil you know.
Better no devil at all. This land is ill need of more evil. I'm glaring at it through the mirror just to know it, make sure it knows how pointed my words are currently. You understand I wish to see the jungle free of you, correct?
I am the jungle.
You're not the jungle. Upteo's blood and heart and life and children are the jungle. You're some sick thing claiming it.
Upteo left his people, abandoned them, out of anger, out of weariness. That is why Mesro fell.
Then I will be a new kind who will re-earn his respect. I was told tales of how Mesro changed in the final years, become omnipotent, supple, weak. I am not that. I am not something to be used by someone like you. I am not your plaything.
And yet we share the same goal.
We do not share the same goal. I'm comparing to you, you parasite. You invasive species.
You still don't truly know what Upteo is.
And neither do you. Arrogant fucking skull. I walk out without even dignifying it with looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just feel a seething anger, whether it's yours or or the skull's.
I, while walking, actively do my best to mentally push it aside, while just violently mentally thinking of, go be upset, you whiny brat.
You can also roll an insight check as well during that.
Sure. That's the wrong bit. I like rage baiting the skull. It's funny. Oh my
When
god.
you said it's stealing all the souls that you've killed, and it said better the devil you know, you consider what would happen to those souls had it not stolen them.
Does the Lich just take every soul that dies in Chult? I thought it had to be like more directly influenced by the Lich.
You don't know. It's just something you think about, and that is probably something that will be revealed shortly. Even this session. But what's seemingly interesting is that saying better the devil you know is saying that effectively they're a better alternative than what is currently happening. So
As I do walk in,
there
I
you
stop
go.
by Ivan and say, sorry about that. I sort of flick the skull against my head as sort of, instead of just poking at it, decided to be a little brat again. Ugh. No actions, by the way. Just, ooh, blah, blah, blah. I'm good, or something. I don't know.
Just to write down everything it says. We will need to understand its purpose.
I pull out my notebook and a pen. Sure, I'll get on that. You all talk, of course. I can still participate, don't worry. I start just writing essentially a transcript of what just happened.
Welcome to my shady sanctuary here in Port Nyanzaru. Rest, eat, drink if you need. This is a long day, I imagine. And again, congratulations on your victory. And where is Agar? Are they done in the kitchen?
Yep, Agar will come in bearing plates of food which he has helped prepare. I have descriptions of said food because I've been working on them.
One of the attendants is like, I can bring it out, and he's like, no, let me. I like this.
Go for it. Have a seat.
Yeah, Agar will sit down.
So I have made 3 different pizzas. We have the Merchant Prince Truffle Pizza, which consists of a rich, velvety cream sauce made from imported goat's milk cheese, roasted garlic, and a heavy infusion of Chiltern truffle oil, topped with paper-thin shavings of air-dried Velociraptor Briasola and Terrafolk bacon.
Where did you get that?
Who knows? It's a Merchant Prince. They've probably got all sorts of stuff in there. I was just looking up Chiltern ingredients and it came up.
Yeah, it was right next to Banshee's Tears.
This has a drizzle of wild hedge honey glaze and paper-thin curls of jungle porcini mushroom. We then have the spicier option for those who want something with a bit of kick, using Chiltern ghost peppers as the sauce, and some zeng mushroom paste to ground that heat. That is topped with ankylosora sausage and flamed jungle prawns, as well as slices of some fire spore fungi. And finally, as a different option, we have the deep jungle umami pizza, which has a savory pesto made from glowstalk mushroom caps, wild basil, and crushed nuts. Succulent butter poached chunks of plesiosaur or tail meat, and slices of sweet caramelized jungle figs and sauteed mushrooms. And that's just the pizzas. There's more to come. But let's start with the pizzas.
Oh,
A delight for the senses. I should hire you as a permanent chef. Though I assure you have many more ventures that you wish to go embark on.
Of course. Oh, and the side salad, we have chilled jungle greens with a shimmer shroom dressing.
Oh, you see our mouth is watering. Tell you what, you come back from the jungle with ingredients. You can use my kitchen for free, as long as I get a bite.
Agar just nods.
Be wary what you offer him. He will definitely take advantage of that.
Agar,
So-
I really feel that there is a missed opportunity with the Ankylosaurus sausages. It could have been Ankylus sausages.
Yes, that is a better name. I will keep that in mind for the future.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Ankylo
For
of
foods.
Miss Safa, you
Yeah.
will have to compete with me on hiring Agar, if that is what you intend to do.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Most expeditions strand because they're lacking of a good cook. We really need one. Or else we're gonna die.
What is-
That's the moment we set foot in the jungle.
You'll have to tell me your rate.
I'll have to work that out.
this is
though
a rate on money.
Though friendship is definitely a powerful currency, as is history. However, when we are in town, should you wish to purchase my services and there is nothing else that needs, and providing my friends can attend, then I have no issue selling my services to you. Perhaps,
All right.
perhaps if you enjoy my cooking as much as you hope, perhaps in the future we can stay here rather than at one of the local inns. Then you'll get my food all the days we stay here.
Wow, that is a good player.
An tempting offer.
Uh,
And
guys, for how long did we rent the inn again?
The week, I believe.
I have a
Okay,
week
so
for a
that's
10-day.
1, 2, 3.
A week and a 10 days is the same thing in.
Okay, so
not just in
we're
Canada.
halfway now.
Wait, so are we there for a week, or are we there for a week and a 10-day?
No, just a 10-day.
Weeks are 10 days here. It's Sunday,
Wilbert-
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Yeah.
second Wednesday, third Wednesday, fourth Wednesday.
nobody taught Wilbert the calendar. He is that much out of the loop.
No, it's not that he's confused about. It's the fact that he said a week and a 10-day.
It's
like-
20 days.
2 weeks?
For some reason in my head, I'm almost picturing that for Wilbert, he actually, where he grew up on the farm, like a week was classed as 7 days, and now it's being classed as 10 days, and it's confusing.
No.
He had a special farmer's one. He knows
You know-
time by like animals.
No, he knows that a week is 10 days, but it's the fact that it was said as a week and a 10-day, and it's like we have the inn for 2 weeks.
I'd like to imagine
Oh.
Wilbur knows measurements of times by how long it takes like cows to be pregnant. It's like, oh yeah, that's a steer's pregnancy time. That be like, what the fuck did you just say, Wilbur?
The farmer time, yeah.
I'd take about a potato's length of time.
But Ivan will say, yes, Agar is a lot of. He's the best chef I've ever known. And probably will ever know.
So
Well,
currently, my food doesn't have
strange capabilities, like at the spa, or the bathhouse, or whatever place it was where we got attacked by that water elemental. But have you tasted water elemental? It's weird, but tasty.
It tasted like candles.
No, a water elemental is not a weird, Agar. A weird is a different kind of elemental.
I even got the joke.
If no one is digging into this food, Willbert goes first.
Yeah, and I
Oh,
made
it's cooked beside
Yes.
the fire in an oven.
yes.
It's actually below
You see,
the fire.
Kini
sometimes.
Afa is, although a merchant prince, is quite informally sat cross-legged up on this couch and has the platter in her lap and is just helping herself to slices.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, dig in, of course.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Willbert wants to, because he's in like the presence of Prince. Willbert wants to like take the first bite just to play it, but like not poison.
Ah, yes. No, I have ate poison before. One time, in fact, quite recently.
Oh,
Can
is
you
that the-
believe there was an assassination attempt on my life?
Well, with Agar here, it should prevent any such thing. If poison
Yes.
is on the menu, Agar will actually notify you. Though usually
And
that's for...
And should anyone attempt to use my food to poison anyone, that will be the last thing they ever do.
Attempt, you mean?
Yes.
Needless to say, I would know the familiar taste. It is actually quite sweet. It's the desserts you want to watch out for. The savory
Yes.
meals, less so. You know, they lull you into a false sense of security. You know, all the food's fine and you're eagerly ready to dig into the next serving. That's when the dessert comes out.
It sounds like they attempted it with cyanide. Tastes like almonds, from my understanding of poisons.
Yes. It's quite tasty in the right dose.
Ivan pulls out a knife and fork and uses a knife and fork on a pizza.
I mean, that is an interesting point. Like,
That's the most grotesque thing you've ever
yeah.
done, and you've turned into a monster and literally ate a man's brain with your hand.
Wait. I
Willbert says,
didn't realize I was traveling with a sociopath. What?
The rest of your actions have been fine. This I can't stand.
This is what tipped him off.
Yeah.
Oh, Wilbur, we keep interrupting you.
Willbert says that I just kind of make a point. If Agar was your chef, Ivan would have make a very good food tester. Poisons don't seem to affect him very well.
Then how would I know it is poisoned? You could eat this poisoned pizza and then shrug, and then I eat it and be terribly ill for days.
He tends to know, though. He's quite smart like that.
Yes, whenever poison isn't a negative effect, it can actually be used for flavorful ones instead. Agar has been using it as an opportunity to expand his capabilities as a chef beyond the normal limitations.
Yeah, apparently there are these poisonous berries that have burned and grinded and then put into water for some time. It's like they give you an energy boost. It's very great to use in the morning.
Yes.
Don't take it before sleep, though.
And one time,
coffee.
someone told me that alcohol was poison. They're quite funny. That was a funny thing to hear.
Well,
Right.
I'm not sure. I don't know much about poisons. That is more Jesamine's forte. She is another one of the merchant princes.
Oh, information. Patty notes.
I do want to say, Kiniatha. Atha. Sorry for... Every time Koji refers to the skull, he just sort of flicks at it twice instead of poking it because he knows it's pissing the skull off. Sorry for this thing's interruption of the games.
There is much damage dealt by that. I fear that the next race might not be for a while. We'll have our tamers try and round up the dinosaurs. Curious they went to such a frenzy like that. Never seen it before. They are usually quite tame especially if they are reared from birth, but
It
it's
is
almost as if they remembered their wild side.
This thing
almost like something primal woke up in them.
Yes, exactly.
That is something we'll have to discuss further with Wakaga. But not proud of my performance still.
Yeah, you could have done better that whole tournament.
Out of character, that is the funniest thing to say to someone who's not happy with themselves. Holy fuck.
But
I'm not proud of myself. Yeah, you shouldn't be. Loser.
Hey, Willbert doesn't mean that in a nasty way. He just means that like in an encouraging way because you train together.
I know, but the way it sounds, whether or not, is fucking Jesus. Wilbert,
You did
killed it.
scary well for all these sabotage I tried to win.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Yes.
It did prove me right for doing this. Also,
Though
great job.
Gary,
it
I
is.
do have to say, part of that might have contributed to the skull outbreak. It kind of feasted off my upsetness that I really think I dishonored my grandfather today.
You did not dishonor them. You did your best, and as long as you continue to grow from your mistakes, that is the greatest honor you could give someone. Victory after victory means nothing if you don't grow from it.
Akiniata, I don't know how long you've been in Tolta, if you've been, or Nezaru since the beginning, but I remember my grandfather, my older one, 1 second, let me pull up the note. Koji says this immediately and doesn't pause because he remembers his grandparents' names. Hakuai Iru. He was one of the first champions of a full tournament. Solo.
Ah, yes. Their names are here, recorded in the legends of old. I do know them well. I grew up...
Metaisla.
You saying you're descendants of them?
They're my grandfathers.
I grew up cheering them on. Was a big fan. In fact, if any of them are still alive, I would love to meet them.
As she says that, Koji sort of like bends his head down. Akua Il died naturally in his sleep. And Mateo Isla was murdered in front of me.
Murdered. I am sorry for your loss. They were great champions of Woodnine and Zaelong.
They strive to be.
You can roll an insight, Koji, as well.
Give me another insight. Time to roll a -2.
To some extent, everyone can, since you're all in the room now as well. But just off the lat 15 initially, Koji, this Merchant Prince is very amicable for one who just basically caused likely thousands of gold in damages in their own city, as well as clearly being possessed and controlled by some cursed artifact upon their head. They're letting you sit, dine, and there is no qualms about them. Maybe it is her fearless nature, but Agar, Nagiri, you kind of sense a little bit more. In fact, when Koji was apologizing about the upset to the race, she was more like worried about the next race not going ahead, and less so about the massive political statements that were just sort of issued forth about the shame that the poor Nine Zaran people have brought upon Chult as a whole.
Speaking of
the events, whilst I realize this is a merchant port and ships sail in and out all the time, could you not perhaps have some sort of event, perhaps sailing ships through a course on the water as a temporary replacement for the dinosaurs until things calm down?
Ooh, that's ship racing. That's pretty cool.
My dad would
You
probably
There
love
is-
know
that.
that this island is landlocked, or rather,
Did you just say island and then landlocked?
yeah,
Peninsula.
it's
Why,
a
who's-
peninsula, not an island, so you can't sail around it.
Why
You don't
who's
need
locking
to
it?
sail around it. If you had small skiffs, perhaps you could set up buoys in the water and have people sail through them, even just in the harbor itself. You wouldn't have to go that far out and piss
buoys?
off the
Not
buoys.
How many,
Or-
how many laps around the draconic turtle can you do before he gets pissed off and smashes your ship?
I was going to
That
say
is the one you
perhaps
should...
perhaps not go quite that far out.
Yeah, Wilbert literally goes
Or-
into that thought of thinking of, wait, who's locked the island? Oh yeah, the dragon turtle.
Who is
Or
land, and why is he locked to this place?
If the dragon turtle takes tribute in terms of gold, would they also take tribute in terms of perhaps displays of respect? For example, what if you
Mhm.
held the race in his honor or their honor?
Mm.
Would perhaps
That
play
would
into their
mean-
ego?
Likely all the winnings as well. Aramag is a bit of an issue when it comes to coming and going from the port.
Hmm. I'm sure you
even-
will think of something.
What is the origin behind the races? Maybe we can enact something similar to the origin.
The races?
I
Yeah.
predict that we've just experienced the origin of the races. Nagiri.
Well, what about before you were riding dinosaurs? Did you race on foot?
Before Portland
My-
Zaru,
Go on.
before Portland Zaru, my grandma said whenever they had races, they still rode on dinosaurs. Portland Zaru wouldn't have any foot races, I think, in our culture.
There
Yeah.
was originally a more sentimental, spiritual meaning behind it, in fact. The race was much more like the running of a maze. It was supposed to signify the great maze of Ubtail. Dinosaurs running through the towns is much like our people exploring the jungle. It is one of exploration, using your own wits. It was like running the maze. That has been lost a little bit over time. More so now, it is seen as an excuse for gambling and betting. Your voice inside your head had quite a lot to say about that, in fact.
Yes, it has never had strong opinions before. If you wish to hear about it, it's right now quite dormant, other than that brief conversation in the bathroom where it whined and.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Ivan, you have the transcript of everything, so I imagine you're reading it. You've read over it.
Yeah, Ivan looks it over and then like slips it into his notes.
It's. I don't know. Never persuaded those opinions before. And I certainly don't. I enjoy it. As long as dinosaurs are treated well, Much support it.
Let's see.
2 of us had it speak with
Or-
animals, so they seemed happy. Or enthusiastic, at least.
They were able to speak with the dinosaurs. That's why I question the skull's quote-unquote rewilding of them, as it is overriding what it seems to have been their will.
It's insisting it knows them better than they do their own selves. Which is why I called it arrogant.
Arrogant. I would have struck you down myself if I had not given pause to one of the first things they said. You mentioned
have
about draping ourselves in silks brought from foreign gold and calling it prosperity. It is true. There is a shift in times here in Chult. It appears as though a revolution is happening. It's like Podnai and Zaru and the rest of Cholta becoming a part of the world as a whole, without the foreign trade. But with it is the outside threat.
Mages for
Those who
common.
opportunists.
As much as
Yes.
I disagree with the skull, I couldn't deny when it said that.
There are.
There are opportunists everywhere, in every culture. But I cannot deny that there is the possibility of losing oneself in embracing the world.
If this land faces the same level of colonization that the rest of the world has, we'll be losing our everything. At least my people. What's left of us.
Colonizers, they are definitely an issue. But they are almost the least of our troubles when you consider the word that red wizards are also amongst us.
That's
That came in through those same channels. Those are the outside threats I speak of. This would not have happened if Choltans had been totally independent.
Wait, you're not independent? I thought you were your own kings and queens.
Kings, queens. That is a thing of the past. We no longer need to rely on monarchs.
I mean, aren't you one of those monarchs?
No, I am a self-made woman.
The terminology you are looking for, Nagiri, would be an oligarch. A merchant or other
People here respect me. They cheer my name. They do not worship me or serve me. They are, in some way, one big family. It is. I see them as brothers, sisters. I would put my life on the line readily to defend Podnai and Zaru. Do not hide behind the walls like some king and have their subjects do the fighting.
But
I would
isn't
be
that
alongside them, shoulder to
also
shoulder.
part of the duty of a king? And I don't mean because being born in that role, but because of the role you're fulfilling. I don't mean disrespect by calling you one of the kings. I mean it in the way you carry you're there for them, do what needs to be done for them.
I
And I
uplift
truly
them.
believe, yeah.
I try
as
to
a king
inspire
should.
them. No, there are others here that would much more see their rule as a... How do I put it?
Absolute.
Yes, they would easily use their power to shift things, change the system. But I am a voice for the people. And regardless, this monarchism versus populism is a much more subterranean theme here. What I was more interested in was the things that your spirit had to say versus isolationism versus globalism. It seems as though there are those who still cling to the old ways, and I cannot fault the spirit's words in that a lot of these problems would have been avoided if we had chose to be more independent. In fact, it is a bit of a history lesson, but some would say that Ubteo, they left Mesro because of their lack of independence, because they became so dependent on their god. Perhaps the spirit was echoing that sentiment.
It is a part of what he said in the just now.
What you're suggesting is Ubteo saw that his people were entirely reliant on him for their needs and thought it bad for them, and so he left.
He grew frustrated that they no longer proved themselves.
Stagnation.
I can only imagine a god growing weary of his worshippers, treating him as a crutch rather than learning to solve their own challenges. Starting to pick up on that. She definitely seems to lean in that similar direction. She much prefers people, rise to their own challenges rather than trying to, get handouts and rely on outsiders.
Oh, is she gonna love Willbert?
That
Or
I
no.
can agree on, Miss Afa. I have dealt with many clerics and paladins who had passed through the Arcanum's walls, and they seemed very laissez-faire with what they would do with their magics. It was something very different than the intensity of the learning within those walls. Even now, I lack even the Arcanum's support.
Well, if this relationship continues steadily, then perhaps you will have my support in your endeavors. In fact, she downs maybe a glass of wine and stands and says, claps her hands and says, perhaps I have something I can show you that might actually help. Speaking of enough words, let's see some actions, eh? And she takes you out of this room for a brief moment, down a hallway.
You'll have to come back. I did make dessert, but that's coming in later.
Actions?
Right.
Are we gonna fight again?
Is it with or without elements?
Without.
Damn.
Okay.
It is
So she
my
comes
decay
out
and
here.
rebirth platter.
Oh my.
Oh, well, but we forgot training this morning. Or did we?
Training. No, you did training.
You did training.
Oh,
We
okay.
did.
I can remember. I only remember the last
there's-
one, which was before the
but
first
that-
fight.
That was just first training. What about second training? She says as she leads you into a.
I've been trying to
training
get
room?
him to do it.
There is a room. This is a
Will, I'm
Yeah,
taking
his room is
easy on
adorned
Wilbur.
with adorned
He's
with
not-
shields, weapon racks. There's a platform here for kind of sparring, and already you see there are two like gladiators like duking it out, short spears and shields, kind of clashing and hitting against one another. And they look sharpened weapons as well. They don't look like practice weapons either. And she says, "This is my personal training room, but it is also a way to advertise my wares." And you see these weapons they're wielding are quite mastercraft in their own regard. She says, "Here we have the Dancing Raptor versus Jungle's Judgment." And you see this long spear versus like a short sword, kind of clearly like more traditional Choltian weapons, so like the Yuakla and such, and more of a curved blade like a machete used for cutting through the jungle. And they're just like clanging and sparring across one another.
Woo! Go
And
Judgment!
she says those are the names of the weapons, not the gladiators themselves.
Go Judgment's wielder!
Jungle's Judgment. Anyway, feel free to peruse my wares. If it is armaments you need for the adventures ahead in the jungle, look no further than Akini Afa's armory. There's also crossbow bolts, sling bullets, shields, you name it. There's a whole array of different magic weapons and armors.
Oh my god,
Mostly-
magical.
Magical in that, yeah, they're kind of mastercraft,
Okay.
rather than
They're not
being like
like
magical
set on fire,
properties.
they're just really like, are they like +1 on an attack
Plus
roll
one.
or something?
exactly, yeah, they're +1 weapons, effectively. Maybe each of them have a more like minor magical effect on them, as they've kind of been steeped in history, and you can see some of the plaques as well. You know, you've got things like Wrath of the Monsoon, a giant like great sword. Looks much more like a Makuhito. There's Monkey's Smile, which is like a small little dagger. Looks much more like a trickstery kind of blade.
Ivan looks this all over and just kind of like he looks out of his element, like looking at the weapons. He just is like, like,
Ah, yes, these are in fact metal.
Yeah, Agar's looking to see if there's anything like a particularly well-crafted quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff. Yeah, okay.
Because obviously everything he does involves using shillelagh for offense, so...
Okay. Let's see. Yes, there is. There's wooden ones. There's more like staves here for like more like nimble, dexterous fighters. One of them's called Canopy's Grace, and the Verdant Path. Some of them are adorned with like feathers and flowers and vines wrapped up around them. And then there are more like, I guess, more hearty-looking woods and thicker like hafts. Then there's like Root Breaker. There's Thunder Amongst Leaves. The Ancient Hunger.
Agar sort of looks at that one. The ancient thinker is just like,
Yep.
"Hmm."
Indeed.
Thematic.
I imagine that these are all sort of like traditionally like they look like very traditional Chult weaponry, which I think is
yes.
only making the contrast between Ivan's like kind of noble attire and out of placeness in this room. He looks really like he shouldn't even be here.
I feel like you and Willbert have a similar. Your weapons should be a similar vibe, whereas the rest of us three can have more Chultan style.
Yeah. Willbert will probably pick up many of the weapons, and some of them will be big and almost unwieldy, but he gets the knack of it after a few swings. But he probably is like, "Oh, this is cool," but it's not me, and he would try and look for a long sword, maybe one with sort of like a dragon insignia on it, if he can find one,
Okay.
because we're gonna go up against a dragon at some point.
Yeah.
I feel like the closest insignia would be the. What's the winged snake thing from Aztec culture?
Quetzal?
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl. Maybe the
No,
closest
no,
dragon
not
thing you can find.
not Quetzalcoatl. That's a dinosaur.
That's a deity.
A Kotal is a serpent, but it's known as it's a celestial creature actually in D&D, but it's a winged serpent.
Pretzel. Got it.
Kotal,
Couple.
which is like this.
So
I'm saying it wrong on purpose.
No.
I know. Quotal.
No, it's C.
Wait,
It's-
oh.
Yeah,
Really?
Coatl is like it looks like it says like Coatl like that actually.
Oh, yeah.
But it's actually just pronounced Kotal.
So a Kotal sword coated in poison. Coated in poison.
You're looking for
But yeah, like
Serpent's Coil.
or
An ominous name, but
Dragon.
oh, there's the Hidden Fang.
Ooh.
This is also a quarterstaff, actually, believe it or not. But
Oh.
you can, but the what else is there? There's another Fang one earlier. Or am I getting mixed up? Either way, there's all number of different weapons, and if you're looking for a sword, Wilbert, there's definitely one that fits your needs.
Nice.
So there are, however, also, well, not price tags on them, but clearly they're in. This is almost set up as he says, a way to advertise them, since she does sell these weapons.
Oh, we walk around with the weapons. The winners of the tournament. People are going to be like, yeah, I want those.
Kini Arthur. Yeah, something.
Of course.
I do interpret this correctly as an offer to assist in us armoring ourselves properly for what is to come, correct? Whether we pay you or not. I do not know your full intentions, but roughly that, correct?
These are not something I serve to anyone. These are only for sale for those who have earned my respect, and like I say, I do not wish to arm our outsiders. I'd much rather these be in the hands of people who honor and respect our traditions. She kind of nods in your direction, Koji. Than in the hands of the flaming fist that chops through our jungle. I want to know these weapons are being put to good use. They have given me a number of scars in the past, but I'd rather they be seen giving our
Enemies.
enemies the scars. Yes.
As much as I would like to wield one of these grand weapons, Koji sort of looks down at his two, I forgot what we called kopeshes. I don't feel right wielding a weapon that I did not help make or significantly help craft.
I understand.
What about the other one that you're wielding so proudly?
Nightfang is reclaimed from our enemies. Invaders come here, take our land, and use it to create their own weapons to destroy further what they take. That is why I felt right wielding it. But if I could favor a weapon of its strength, made by my own hand, or at least partially. Akiniafa, you have a special means in which these weapons are usually crafted. A specific individual, perhaps?
Many of these were crafted by natives of Chult themselves. They are passed down via our ancestors, champions and adventurers alike. They have each had their own forays into the jungle.
Woods.
It is a miracle they were not lost to the maze.
Would
you? Oh.
it be alright if I spend some time? It's not very common that I have an opportunity to observe weapons that gained their capabilities under such circumstance. Normally they are crafted with their abilities to begin with from the magic craftsman. If these are indeed gifted their abilities through trial and time, that is a unexpected development.
So what are you asking? You want to see their magical properties?
Effectively, Ivan was going to cast Identify on one of them just because he's interested in the not in necessarily like what the ability of that particular thing is, but in the from what she's saying, the implication is that these weren't crafted as magical weapons, but rather they became magical through the nature of it being used and handed down and stuff, which is
the level up.
Which is not the
gained
same
experience through the maze. I see. Yeah, absolutely. Give me an well, actually, you don't need to roll. You just go ahead and cast Identify over 10 minutes.
Yep.
And certainly you can.
Can I ask Akini? Okay, I didn't want to interrupt in case Ivan wanted to talk more. So, Akini Alpha, would you say you've become quite knowledgeable in weaponsmithing then?
Weaponsmithing? I know how to craft my own weapons in a pinch. In a survival scenario, I can. These are more weapons of our ancestors. I honor them by wielding them. But I'm less of a smithy myself, much more of a wielder.
Then I ask... I sort of look down at my Kopeshes. If you have the... If there's some way I could try to make my own, with resources that would help it be somewhat like these. I wish to start a new blood, in its metal.
Then, to know the maze ahead, ask those who are coming back. I'm sure Ivan here will have many a story to share once they learn them from the weapons themselves. Kanga once mentioned a spell that could speak to the weapons. I think it was psychometry or something.
May I go run and get something?
Of course.
I gave Nightfang. Also, I give Nightfang and Nagiri. Here, you seem attached to it.
Whoa! Straight up?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Chris.
Yeah. Just before you do that, do give me a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Me?
Okay, so both of us. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's good. And the exchange is seemingly without issue.
Seemingly.
Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you let me grab one of my grandfather's weapons?
Yeah, you can head over there and. Oh, you're talking about one from here? Because.
Oh, I'm
Did
talking.
you?
If I grabbed one from here, it would be more appropriate leveled. But if I grabbed one from home, that was the last one he wielded, I don't think you would let me use it because it would definitely be far stronger.
Okay.
That would be like
sure.
a weapon
You go
with
ahead
three
and.
use.
You
I'll
go
grab it.
ahead
I'm
and
not.
get
I'm not
back.
intending on using it. I'm intending on showing a Kinyatha.
Sure.
So don't worry. Don't give me a +3 sword. I'm not gonna use it. I come back with. It's sort of a larger Kopesh with far more ingrained etchings. It reminds you of this Koji's. Like Kopesh grew up as if Koji's was a child. This is the adult. But its handle is far more ornate with things and has more handguard.
And did you have a name for this? What did your grandfather call this?
He never called it anything. He viewed it as an extension of himself and said it would die with him. It was left, and so he never gave it a name. Koji simply calls it his grandfather's sword. This is Metalisla's sword.
She looks it over, and you can tell she holds it with great reverence, inspecting the blade. May I hold it?
By all means, you fought the man many times. Many times when me and him traipsed through the jungle, he would talk about your fights. He insisted he let you win the last couple because he didn't want to beat you in front of your son.
This one is responsible for many of my scars. It is an odd sensation holding a weapon that was once a rival, but now I hold nothing but respect for it.
I don't think he ever
And
viewed you as a rival. He viewed you as a great warrior friend. And my grandmother, he viewed you as if he was going to cheat. It was more likely on you. But we don't talk about that.
I too see it different now. Grandfather was wise, as well as skilled. He taught me much. Taught me how to, well, keep my emotions in check, even in the midst of a heated battle.
He kept his emotions in check as he died in my arms. I would let you hold on to this blade if you wished. You take great respect for these things, and as apology for my actions indirectly interrupting today. And also perhaps that it may be honored.
This is your family's legacy. Are you sure?
We have many of his weapons. Trust me. He made many. Many he wielded in versatility. This is but one. This was a favorite, but this is not the one he died with. It was the one he taught me with.
This one is not on sale then. And she draws back a curtain, and you see a small fountain here as well. It has water in the basin, but you see there's sort of a plaque. With some sentiment about the blood of great warriors. Let their blood be honored here. And it is a bunch of weapons that are clearly not for sale that she holds a small shrine for in reverence, and she has a spot just for this kind of blade as well. just above the fountain. And yeah, she turns back to the others. And Ivan, you've completed your ritual at this point, and understand a few of these minor magical effects are some things that have grown over time. Weapons forged initially to fight through the maze have themselves been changed by it. The Canopy's Grace, for example, this quarterstaff, it's got on the plaque, it says, "The jungle bends for those who walk with respect." And the minor magical properties are that it never becomes dirty or like waterlogged or rots. Small birds will occasionally perch upon it when its wielder rests. And while traveling through dense foliage, vines and branches seem to catch upon it less often as well. So these are majority minor little effects. You've got things like what we got.
Yes,
Oh, actually, what's one would be interesting for you is like ancient hunger, I guess, because Agar was having a look at it. And the plaque reads, "The jungle was hungry before we walked beneath its leaves. It will be hungry long after we are gone." The staff is actually kind of warm to the touch. A lot of the other weapons are as well, but this one kind of especially. You see tiny seeds and fallen leaves slowly decay when left touching it for several minutes. Sort of like the Druidcraft's nature of rotting things. Its wielder always knows where fresh meat is within 60 feet, though not its precise location.
Ivan will look at Ancient Hunger and says, "Agar, I think this weapon may very well be looking for you."
I was getting the feeling of that as I spun it about.
And during combat, the carvings along the staff seem to resemble the teeth of some ancient predator. And it doesn't stop there. There's almost a sort of a hazy, not hazy, it's more like a dense kind of jungle ahead of you, Ivan, as you try to push through to learn more knowledge. It is like the jungle itself, that you cannot push through, as though there is more waiting on the other side. But it's not because it is barring you the information, it is because it itself is waiting to go out and explore and learn more about itself. But it is the idea of the potential that is what intrigues you. There's almost a motivation behind this weapon to get back out there, to go and learn more.
Masafa, this quarterstaff, its desires to walk.
Desires to hunt once again, no doubt. Ancient hunger, eh? Yes. Something about this always felt dormant. As though it was never truly satiated.
I know that feeling.
It is possible it very well was waiting for Agar here. You would be surprised to learn that even in and of himself, Agar would share many of the properties of this item.
I see. Well, give me a persuasion check, Ivan.
Chris, did you see the message, or when you get a chance to?
Not yet, I haven't, no.
Okay, take your time.
Okay. She looks back towards Agar and says, "It is, of course, for sale. If you have gold, I will gladly part with it. Much of the cost is in maintaining these weapons and making sure they are stored correctly and still kept in fighting condition. Though I must admit, this one in particular has been more difficult to maintain. Ever since it came here, Port 9 Zaru, it's well, it's like its luster slowly lost. It became more dull and grey. I myself oversaw its maintenance soon after I realized this, and there was nothing I could do to seemingly reverse this effect. Perhaps it yearns for open sky and thick jungle again.
I don't have much gold, though I imagine I didn't do the arrangements that there is some form of prize money involved for the tournament.
That prize is already in your hands. The Oracle's Eye is worth likely hundreds of gold.
That is true.
What sort of price would you put on this weapon, Miss Alpha?
This is typically worth at least 500 gold. But instead of prize money, perhaps I can offer you a discount instead. That's ultimately what that persuasion check is here for.
No one yet.
And no, I think she gave it over, but
Possibly.
No one's
said
been,
who has it
no one's been handed it yet.
specifically. Yeah, it is in your hands. So, which one of you have got it? Nagiri wants to hold it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I think Agar was the one who accepted it, so it's whether Agar.
I guess, yeah,
Agar-
it was the one on the winning team, so Agar probably.
Yeah, Agar would probably hand it over to Ivan first for like identifying it before saying that Nagiri could hold on to it. After all, it's meant to be a powerful magical item with names like it is, so it's probably got some useful properties.
That was never mentioned. It was
I
not
know,
mentioned
but
by the contestants, but
I know,
it
but
certainly
it
seems
sounds
that
like
could
it
be.
should. Like the Oracle's Eye, it just
Also,
sounds like...
Ogmark Poe really wants it.
Of
Yeah,
course,
and
but
one-
he suspects it's something more.
Yeah.
He's also going to pay us for it.
He was.
I think he was going to pay just to look at it, wasn't he, or something?
He was going to buy it off you, but then you were more like, actually, we might want to keep it, and he was like, okay, well, at least let me look at it,
Yeah.
and I will front your entry fee if you let me look at it, or I'll buy it off you for the full prize money.
Did you
Your
see-
choice, basically.
Ivan
One
will
second.
speak.
Yeah, maybe she's contemplating the idea of a discount instead of prize money, but she has already given you quite a lot, and you're here getting a free feast. But there's clearly some maybe room for negotiation, but she has not stated an exact discount. It is 500 gold for a +1 weapon. It is 450 gold for a shield, +1 wooden shield. Or there is 50 gold for +1 arrows, +1 crossbow bolts, sling bullets, etc. per piece.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite pricey, but this is... She would not have sold it to you otherwise, so you have now got access to the shop. Whenever you have the gold,
Yeah.
you could always come here. Okay.
The hunger will have to wait to be satiated, but I will return for it.
Wait.
Perhaps after we've beaten the dragon.
Wait. We're not getting these weapons?
No.
Yep, poor Willbert. Well,
Wilbert's literally just found the sword that he's after, and you see that he's got a net that's sort of like slung over his shoulder. I'm assuming a Mastercraft net with like these metal ends in the corners, and one of them is marked up as the net width of the wielder tied to the width of the net. And he looked so happy to be taking these, and then he overhears that there's a price on them all.
Yeah, as you turn around with a stack of like weapons, there's a gladiator standing there behind you, arms folded.
Mm-hmm.
Not a stack of weapons, just a long sword and a net.
He looks at you and says, "You wish to spar?"
With these?
Of course. You wish to try out the merchandise before you purchase it, right?
Purchase?
Nothing comes for free in this life.
But
Step up here, soldier.
But we won.
that be your training, Willbert.
Oh.
But we won.
Apparently not. Apparently you didn't win the whole armory, no. But you won the chance to buy things and potentially discounts, but you haven't got the discount yet. But it's always time to come back here when you've got enough gold to. Oh, you want to bet?
Willbert, we
All
don't.
right. Tell you what, I'll give you my +1 shield if you can beat me.
Oh, what? Wait, what do you want from me?
What do you have to offer?
I have the blue ribbon that I tied to the Triceratops I rode.
He could paint some decorations on your armor and shield.
I can do that as well. I mean, look at this cool badger. I'm the symbol of the morning lord and Sylvanas.
You're like cartoonishly painted shield. You want to
Paint's
offer
dripping a
that
bit.
as a paint still dripping. It's also smeared and broken from previous fights.
Wait, no, he's been getting better at it.
All right, give me a persuasion check.
To be fair, that shield has been through a lot, and it's still functionally.
It has.
It might
Surprisingly.
awaken soon.
Oh no.
He laughs and says, "I think I'll pass on the heraldry, but it is not really a fair contest, regardless."
No.
I imagine, honestly, I'm going to mention this just because I'm going to throw a wrench at myself, which is, Willbert, you do remember Ivan, like you think about it and you remember seeing on, like Ivan's wearing like a really nice ring. You remember seeing that in the temple and you're like, that's expensive. Maybe we could.
Wilbert wouldn't bet someone else's property.
No. I'm just saying that you remember Ivan had what clearly looked like a well-made, expensive thing.
You remember?
While he puts his like head in his hands at you, like trying to bet the shield.
But it's such a good shield, though.
What shield?
The +1 shields.
Oh right, yeah, his shield.
The
yeah,
shield
yeah.
he's being offered, or the shield he's still holding? We don't know.
But yeah, I mean, I could the blue.
What about that horn you have?
The horn?
Oh, your snake horn.
The
That's a
six
magic
horn.
item.
I mean, It could do. And it just makes people's legs go wobbly. I don't think I'm going to be racing anytime soon.
Hmm.
It is.
It's just bear in mind. I'm trying to think what would be sizing someone up, because you've been seeing these guys sparring already. It'd probably be something to do with wisdom and
Perception, investigation.
yeah, perception probably here. I
Is
would
that-
also accept insight.
I was gonna say, I recall there being a rogue subclass that does insights to allow yourself to have advantage on attack rolls.
Ivan's head
Okay.
is in his hands. He's not
Somebody
even
think-
wants
looking.
to ask survival.
Alright, Wilbert. Okay, Wilbert. So, insighting this guy, he seems incredibly confident that he can beat you, and you're probably guessing that he's won many a fight. He's way more experienced. Koji, you've been training Wilbert, and you've seen gladiatorial combat in Chult before. These guys are the real deal. Earlier, I had posted it into the chat just for demonstration purposes. They have 3 multi-attack, and they can parry as well as a reaction. 3 attacks. That just shows the level of the level they are above you guys. They are incredibly strong combatants, and there's probably 0 chance that Wilbert wins.
Wilbur,
Maybe 2% if he gets lucky.
Wilbur, I don't think. Now listen, your training has been going well, but I'm going to be honest, Wilbur. Only one of these guys could kick everyone in our group's asses at once.
Come on, believe in me a little.
No, Wilbur, I believe in you. But that's. As much as I believe in you, that doesn't change the truth. I believe in you, but that doesn't mean you could fly into the sun and drag it across the sky.
But we're not fighting to the death, right? Right? I'll look over.
No,
No.
fight till bloodied.
But Wilbur,
That's fine.
this is just giving away the horn, and
It just
come
makes
on.
people's legs wobbly. That's it. It's
Wilbur.
okay. I just look at the other party members, and he loses a bit of his excitement. But yeah,
I really don't want you to get beat and this to hurt your feelings of how good you did in the journey.
I think it would hurt my feelings. If anything, it just made me want to try harder.
I sort of look at Wilbur. I'm looking at you with this sort of like.
No, I look to the guy and I bow. I appreciate the offer, but when my party give me advice, I take that advice. The dinner party stand
Alright.
together.
Don't worry.
As does my offer. It still stands. Anytime
be-
you wish to come back and challenge me.
I'll be back though.
Don't worry, Wilbur. Just a bit more training, and I'll let you come back and fight him, or spar. That's
Well,
probably better.
actually, I
Wilbert,
should mention this guy's name.
Wilbert
Hang on.
whispers to Koji like, "What about one of the other 3? Do you think I could take them?"
They're just as hardy. They seem to all be on
Wilbur.
the same level. You just saw them
Wilbur.
going toe to toe with one another.
Wilbur, what was the biggest and most aggressive animal you had on the farm?
On the
cow?
farm?
Yes,
Like,
when you were on the
the-
farm. What's the biggest one?
The
And the
bull.
most aggressive? The bull?
The
Okay,
bulls.
I want you to make the bull the size of a triceratops, and then times that by 10. Can
And
you
we're gonna
envision
fight
that?
that?
No. I want. Do you understand what I just described? And how
Yeah.
difficult that'd be to even look at?
Yeah, where are we gonna fight that?
Each of these men could take down 3 of them single-handedly.
I think you're overblowing it, Koji. But Wilbert,
I'm whispering
I do
this to Wilbur. Stay out of your
Ah.
logic, man.
How about, rather than fighting and discussing this, like the ancient hunger, let us go satiate our own hunger, and we can come back to buy weapons when we are richer and more famous and more worthy to wield them.
Yeah.
Let's get maybe you're more richer.
Yes.
So,
Weapons, Ruby, weapons, arrows, bombs.
in case you didn't catch that, I'm Willbert, by the way, and I hold out my hand. So
He goes to shake your hand, and I have literally just been looking for his name, and damn if I can't find it, but I
Good
know
to
it's
meet you.
somewhere. I'll
Good to
find
meet
it
you, Dan.
somewhere for you. No.
You said
Slappy.
and
Hi,
Dan.
Rag.
No, he's a
No.
wild guy though. I forget his name. I'll give
Bill.
it back to you once I found it. No.
Nice to meet
don't be
you.
s-
Redacted name.
awful.
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Insert name here.
Yes.
Like whatever.
I'm
All right,
insert
let's.
this name, yes, here.
Hmm.
And Wilbert walks back over to the where he got the weapons from, and he puts them back with a little bit of sadness in his eyes.
I'm
That's
standing right next to you, sort of holding my arm over your shoulder, patting your back like it's okay, like comforting a child.
I really wanted a stronger weapon.
Don't worry, you yourself will become a stronger weapon.
Thank you. You too, Koji. You'll become a stronger weapon too.
We will all become a stronger weapon.
Wilbert's just full of the backhanded compliments today.
Did
I
you
don't
say
even
that?
think-
You feel like a. Did you say that, Nagiri? You swear you feel like a slight cut on your hand as you were holding Night Fang. And you're like, oh damn, this thing's sharp.
Come on, don't be so dramatic.
But Chris, did you see? Is that okay?
Um,
Potential way? What I sent you or no?
you would have to. Oh, the dagger. You want to?
Yes.
I mean, you'd keep it on you for the time being, but that's like far off.
Oh. Just a +1 dagger.
It's
Are we staying here for
not
the
plus
night?
one yet.
I'm fine.
But
No, you're getting to go. It's not even that late, to be honest.
no, it's just like midday, barely.
The race was like the race was like midday, pretty much. So
race was in
still
the
the whole
morning.
day to go. Is
Oh,
there
I'm
any
not-
more questions you have for Akini Alpha, whether it be about political topics within Pornai and Zaru, or about history, or
Is
about
there
anything really?
is there any indication that you are aware of the people coming in and out, it would seem, Miss Afa? I did want to ask if you have met or seen anyone else who has stated they are from or has the appearance to have been from the capital in Mitra.
Yes, they has. But from what I heard, they kept a very low profile. But there were apparently sightings of some veiled individual. But they were not seen in public for very long before they were led into the merchant district. I assume one of the other princes are harboring them. But they have not been seen in public since.
That may be someone we are looking for.
I see. Well, since your skull is of a city-wide issue, I have sent word to Wakanga Otamu. He is going to accept an audience with you. Since getting to the bottom of this is in everyone's best interest.
Could we not have him come, perhaps him visit here? I don't feel I'll get the
No.
best looks walking through town with this.
You are not in town. You are in the Merchant Prince's villa, high above the rest of the rest
Oh,
of
are they
the
all near each other?
streets. Yep.
Okay, never mind. I thought we were crossing town. Okay, never mind. Koji doesn't say that because that'd be dumb.
So, and was there any other questions?
The only-
I just remembered something.
Go ahead.
The patrons of the racers, is it all confidential, or can we ask who the patron was for the Green Vipers?
Green Vipers. I can try to look into it, but I do not know off the top of my head. No, they paid their fee for entry, and they have their team names, but it is not. There is no section on there for a sponsor. That is a separate deal that you organize to front the gold.
Mm.
That isn't to say that there isn't any paper trail, but I would have to look into it. But there's no guarantee.
Oh, I thought you needed the patron to participate, but we needed the patron because we couldn't fund it ourselves.
Yeah, for the entry fee.
I
Exactly.
see.
Well then, I did have one other question, though this is more of a personal matter. Did you ever deal with or would you know of a merchant prince who may have dealt with a small fleet of ships primarily interested in medicinal herbs? The Cortaxis family?
Herbs, that kind of thing. That would be Jessamine, no doubt. Yes, she is a. She trades in plants, herbs, poisons.
Would it be possible to get an audience with her as well?
She is much harder to get an audience with than, say, others, but she would not waste her time unless there is absolutely a reason to offer it. For example, here she would not appreciate window shopping. It's like gestures towards, like, Willbert and Agar. Not that I have anything against you. This is not how I see things, but to her, she is. There is one other way you could do business with her, but again, it is not openly mentioned. And she actually kind of like gestures you away as she's walking you away from the training room and from the other prying eyes and ears. She says, but again, you would need a great sum of money. It is not something you just it's not something that you kind of entertain the idea of. You are either committed to following it through, or you are not approaching her at all. And that is her monopoly on sanctions. She kind of hushes her voice and says, You see, murder is illegal in Port Nine Zaro, as it is almost everywhere. But Jessamine, she has a sanction. It is a special writ that allows a killing by ordained methods. For an added fee, her agents will carry out assassinations with results guaranteed. Poison is her specialty, and she has a vast personal collection she puts to good use.
So poisons
But
would
you did not
interest
hear
her.
any of this from me. Yes, it would.
That I may be able to catch her eye.
Maybe. If you have something you can bring to the table, then maybe I can put a word in for you, but I tend to not do business with her. I see poison as more of a dishonorable way of combatants fighting one another.
Well, seems that since the fall of my family's connections, she may have changed. I'm curious to know why. As I said, if she did indeed work with my family, it was primarily in medicine.
I see.
Curious if things have changed, or if this has been a long-standing reputation.
You would have to ask her yourself. I'm not sure what she seeks. Most of her allegiances and political sway is shrouded in mystery. I can't get a read on her. Perhaps she just likes to maintain a balance between the elitist and populist goals, but who's to know what she is thinking?
If you wouldn't mind, just putting it out there that I am particularly skilled with poisons. And I may be capable of concocting some she has never seen before.
If it catches her interest, you're free to write the letter yourself, and I will pass it on.
That I will do after our meeting with Wakanga.
Very good. Alright. What else we got? Anything else?
Does anyone remember who that woman was from the Thriki Anchorage smuggling ring?
Nope.
We found this note, and it mentioned something about if it's found, destroy all evidence. The princess, and especially, or some other person, was not supposed to know about this.
Something that Koji tried to roll on to determine.
Yeah. The other name. Does anyone remember what it was again? Because we don't. It was some sort of secret group, right?
Yeah. Some
As in,
bigger
it
bad
was
bats.
secretive enough that Koji doesn't know.
The note would just be in Ivan's notes.
The note was in Nagiri's pocket. Nagiri had it on him.
It's the Utepka. That's what it said.
Oh yes.
And spelled like this. Utepka.
It's been
So what are you
very
mentioning
busy
that? Or are you just...
Yeah. Do you know anything about the Utepka?
Utepka?
Yeah. Like the other day when we investigated some smuggling ring, they left some internal notes that they should stay clear from the Utepka.
They are a society, as far as I'm aware. I'm not sure exactly their roles, but it is said that they are wealthy and ambitious people. I think they approached me once, in fact.
Should we stay clear from them, or do you think we can trust them and ask for assistance if we ever encounter them?
I would be careful talking about them. They... It is known that all of the princes know that if one were to become too corrupt or stray too far from the interests of the native Chultans, that the Utepka society will remove them. Maybe even replace them. I have had no
So they're
threats
like
from them.
these separate, isolationists.
I would say yes. And since I am I'm one of the most isolationists of the merchant princes, I sell nothing to the outside world. My products are only used in Chult. I have not had any troubles with them. I would be happy if Chult completely cut ties with the foreigners who once watched gladiator slaves kill each other for sport. I and Koji's grandfather lived through that hell.
Both of
We
them.
fought back for our freedom. We rely only on ourselves now.
Okay.
Okay.
I had
Is-
almost forgotten about this part.
Have we asked about the death curse yet? Like,
No.
is there any lead?
We're kind of on
is
the
there any-
down low about like us being involved with like researching that for the most part. Like we,
You say that, but we just had a whole ass interview with the public saying that we're going to stop the death curse.
I did not say that. I said that.
No,
I said that.
we never confirmed that.
I said that if I was afflicted by it, I would not be affected by it.
So, Wilbert, your question is, even if it's posed, she will say, if it's magical curses you need to know about, Wakanga has you covered.
So it is okay.
I'll let you ask him the questions you need.
And
All right, so
Sep-
they will lead you straight on to their villa, since
sep-
basically next door.
separate to that though, I heard word that your partner is a brilliant painter.
My partner?
That's what we got wrote down.
My husband Kura is
Kura,
indeed
yeah.
a painter. Soshin is my son, and Tariki is as well. They are.
think-
Yes?
Do you think they could teach me a few things? Like,
Of course. No one's ever taken interest in my husband. You are one of the first. Excuse my
yeah,
laughter, but I guess I soak up all the glory and fame for the most part with my history.
You walk into a painter's studio and it's all pictures of Akini Afa.
Yeah,
yeah.
the legend.
Like I like my paintings, but I can tell that it's not got much definition to it. I could do with learning how to.
Of course. Yes. Kuro would be happy to show you some of his works. Maybe give you some pointers. I'll introduce you.
Hell yeah.
For now, though, you do have an appointment with Wakanga,
Yes.
and but
Indeed.
you're welcome back anytime, Willbert, and I'll introduce you. All right.
Wilbert's charisma is in befriending everyone.
Thank you, Miss Alpha, for your patience and willingness to answer questions.
Oh, of course. And I hope you enjoy your prize. Speaking of which, no one's actually asked about like where it came from or how it got into their hands, but
we already got told it was a gift from another one of the princes.
Did we also ask about the gold prize?
It was. It was
we ask about
Quoth. Quoth who gave it to her, and she knows little about it. But she says Quoth gave it to me as a way to sponsor the event. I believe it was gifted to her from one of her suitors, but she has so many I lose count.
Wow. Who's Quayofa again?
Quoth is another merchant prince.
Oh, more things to add to that.
Coyote.
How'd you spell that with a Q or?
She employs traders who make their own Taj and insect repellent.
Oh.
I believe you saw some of the market stalls. There was like sponsored Taj stalls that were like handing out those bottles for like the races. The Taj is Quoth's business. But you would definitely want to speak to her about insect repellent before heading out into the jungle. So
I imagine
wine as well.
I have it's all from her.
Wine, perfume, ale, oil, you name it.
Arrows, bombs, you name it.
So yeah, there you go.
I'll
add this to the chat.
Ivan will.
One at a time.
You go ahead.
Small thing. Did we ask about the gold prize other than the fact that she was allowing us to buy her weapons, or was that just a?
It's the stone. The stone is the prize.
The Oracle's Eye is the prize. Always has been. Never There was never any mention of a gold prize.
That was
you
purely
constructed
from
that in your heads.
Park Pro.
Yep.
Park Pro.
But if this does nothing, we could sell it to Pokemon. Okay. That's what. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Ivan will.
Ivan is gonna do a full-on investigation.
Yeah, identify it and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Are you doing that before you arrive at Wakanga's?
Might as well get it done with, just since it's in our hands.
All right. Then. Yeah. So. Yeah, it makes sense to do that. Then. So it is a bright orange gem that sits on the end of a on the end of a chain. That bright gem has like a hole through it that's perfectly smooth. It doesn't look like it's been cut through. It looks like almost like a hagstone, like it's naturally formed over decades of like water running through it. But when held up to the light, there was this kind of fracturing of the light, causing like a prismatic kind of ray of light to spill forth from it. It also has kind of a silvery metal frame around it as well, kind of holding it, socketing it. And it looks like there could be something that sockets into the center as well. And yeah, as you begin to identify it, there's... Well, identify only tells you so much. So, give me an Arcana check as well. In this instance. Okay.
27.
All right. 27. Jeez. So, of course, you know that identify doesn't identify like curses on certain items, if indeed there is any. You just don't get a sense of that, but it's always something you're kind of wary of, regardless. But as you're kind of working out, does it even have any magical properties about it? There is sort of a pulse from it, a faint one. Maybe it's more like divination magic than anything, but it too is kind of like hidden, more shrouded. It felt as though it's more on the coming down stage of it, as though it at one point was pulsing this magic, and now it's kind of like slowly been declining for a while. It's got these kind of extraordinary like senses that as you're feeling the magic, it's
based off the rate of decline. Would the rate of decline of this pulse see like sort of gauging
Can
the
you
magic
pinpoint when it was?
when it began to stop? Would that moment have been the moment Nagiri came into physical contact with the gem?
It was around that time, perhaps. But it's judging from like how much energy it's maybe expended since then. But it's definitely more like calming down now. But it's probably around that time. So the magical properties are a little bit wonky. It's almost as though there's pieces missing from this. Like it's not its full power, but some minor properties are still present, such as its wielder kind of having heightened senses, and in fact, the actual gem will also faintly glow as well when it is in the dark. So it's got a minor magical property in that. It's always slightly glowing. And it also has something to do with dreams, for sure. Symbolic dreams are likely stored and stowed within it. Maybe they're related to nearby ruins, lost treasures, or forgotten history. But just as the visions will probably not be straightforward, so does this magical property not seem straightforward. It's almost as though it's trying to give an idea of the future. You're 27, but you know more nuance than that. It's not showing the future, more like it's showing the paths that lead there. To you, it's almost a similar sentiment to some of the divination wizards you heard. You heard them say this back in Midra's capital, in the Arcanum Academy. Divination wizards would often say, "The fool sees destiny, the wise see choices." And you know who said that?
Sarkadius.
Malone.
No, Malone.
No.
Okay.
Sarkadius is not divination. Malone is. She was much more a divination teacher.
I guess
You
I
can
would have
hear her
met
old
Malone.
cranky voice.
Yeah. I guess I would have known Malone, actually.
Yep. She wasn't one you would socialize with. Typically, no one would. She was a bit of a.
You say that, but
woman.
I'm also a cranky, don't socialize with individuals.
Yeah, but you're not an old woman.
I'm not an old
Good,
woman.
then you get it. Get out of my office is the kind of response you hear.
Okay. Ivan.
I would say something else, but the Arcanum has told me not to tell the students to fuck off.
Ivan will just sort of quickly like jot down divination, perspective, choices in his like notes on a page, and then he looks at Nagiri and says, "I believe this is a piece to your puzzle, Nagiri."
Wait, it's actually divination related?
It would appear so, that or it's withholding itself from me. But if that's the case, I presume that your continued efforts will illuminate us on its purpose. Though I did mean to speak to you on this, Nagiri, we will need to get you notes. If you're going to begin your research and start progressing it, you're going to need to go about it properly. You are my assistant, but it would seem that you may soon be my apprentice as well. So we need to get you acclimated, Nagiri.
Sorry, I got distracted out of game.
Ivan was basically saying to Nagiri, like, with the letter to the academy and everything, you may not just be his assistant, but may end up even being his apprentice. So he's getting started on it by suggesting that we need to start the process of research into these artifacts properly, and getting you a book to begin your notes.
Okay, so there's gonna be part 1 to be the dream journal, part 2 potential side effects, part 3
Yep, this will all be on the test.
discoveries.
This will all be on the test. Yeah,
You can't test me on this, you don't know the answer. Oh, fuck.
Yes, but I know how to do research, Nagiri. And besides, you don't think that I am not pervasively interested into what you discover? You don't know me very well, Nagiri. You may very well hold the answers that all of us are looking for. That is the truth of every bit of research. And, like, Ivan is getting, like, a little bit animated as he's, like, suggesting, like, beginning research and, perhaps even more excited than Nagiri is, as Nagiri is getting this look of, like, I don't want to study.
You fool, you triggered my hyperfixation.
Okay. Alrighty. So, crossing the street, pretty much. It's not quite that easier path, but there's certainly a veranda and walkway that leads through the clean, brightly painted merchant prince's villas. They have their own assortment of security as well as you arrive. Likely, some of them have been hired guards from Akini Alpha, for all you know. But nonetheless, they let you in. They're expecting you, and they take you up to a flight of stairs where you see these drapes, these silken drapes, like hanging from the ceiling. There's glass cabinets with all kinds of magical wonders, books laid out on lecterns. There's strange masks, as well as broken pieces of tablets and stones with ancient Choltian written on them. There's equal parts magic, equal parts history stored here, and continuing to be led on through the sort of museum of wonders before you eventually come to a set of stairs that lead around up onto a central balcony where you see a man is standing there, arms stretched out wide. He is wearing a colorful turban. His beard is split into sort of 3 braided sections with gold beads attached to them. He has these small little dotted patterns underneath his eyes, as well as what looks to be a gold circlet, maybe some sort of magical necklace, flowing silk, colorful robes. He is clearly very wealthy and magically inclined, and he's even got a spell book sort of strapped to a belt on the side of his waist as well.
How long do you
And-
think he's been standing at the top of those stairs to aura farm like that?
All day. And with a big smile and a wide welcome, he says, welcome, dinner party. It is an honor. The winners of the race and the winners of the tournaments, both under one roof. I am Sunni blessed today.
Yeah, I knew the name would stick. And I'll look over at Ivan.
Ivan just
Ivan,
like
Ivan is upset.
Ivan just goes, Mr.
Ivan's...
Okenga, we are actually an expedition sent by a friend from the Arcane Canon. Would it be possible that they might be here?
Straight to the point, I see. You have been busy. And yes, it is true. I do not know whose rumors you've been overhearing, but you're not wrong. You wish to meet your accomplice, then? Your contact?
That and many other things.
Then come. Upstairs. They have been eager to meet you. Though it is a little dark, but you get to the top of the stairs, it's much brighter. He diligently shakes each of your hands and introduces himself to you. You know, like he's very friendly, very like forthcoming.
Does he need to roll a con save? Does he
shake
let
and
me
bow.
glove my hands?
Just be careful. If he asks, "Can I have your name?" Don't answer.
He does not shake your hand, Ivan, but he does kind of give a pat on your back and says, "I've heard much about you. I've heard the warnings not to touch you, so I'll keep my distance. Is everyone here?" And by the way, at this point, Dart, Captain Vayner, and Karvek have kind of caught up to you, probably when you were heading out through the streets. Like, there you
Okay.
guys are. Like,
Why Carver
we
Dr.
couldn't
Vayner-
catch,
Captain
we couldn't
Vayner
chase
here?
down the Green Viper. They got away, unfortunately. And then the chaos of those the beasts.
We're here on professional business. I also brought my dad and his cat. Is that okay?
They are part
Well,
worker.
no, it's my dad
You know
and my uncle.
they brought you. They're the ones who brought you here, and Karvek is part of the expedition, right?
Oh, really? He is? I thought it was just the six of us. I was like, why is Carvek keeping here?
Garbeck is part of the
Captain Vayner
expedition.
is your transport.
Mhm.
Captain Vayner
Yeah,
is
we're
your transport.
here.
Karvek works for Captain Vayner.
Yeah.
We're here.
They're not out of place, is what I'm saying.
And
It's
they
like the
were
bus
part of
driver got off
winning
the bus
racing
and was
team.
like, I'm going to class 2.
Yeah, but that's because the bus is currently having a flat tire.
Captain Vayner was present with the last meeting with Sindra Sylvain, if you recall.
My dad was.
It only makes
Can
sense.
we bring him?
He's busy.
He's
It's also it wasn't his ship. Nonetheless, it makes sense that he'd be present for this as well. So, Wakanga pauses before he opens the door and says, "A word of warning before we go in. Sindra Sylvain may not be as you remember her. Please keep your remarks about her appearance and health to a minimum. I trust the doctor's discretion on when it is appropriate to address that.
I've not.
For now, who am I to keep you waiting? Come, meet my longtime friend, Sindra Sylvain. And as he steps in, he introduces you. Sindra, your dinner party has finally arrived. And as you look across the room, you see she is sat down at a long table. There is a small glass of water and a jug next to the table that she's clearly been sipping from. And she is completely veiled from head to toe, though you can see some gap in the veil where her eyes and skin might be. They are much more sunken in than before. The tone as well seems to have turned grey and cracked. And her eyes seem to almost be more empty. There's also the smell of perfume in the room, but it doesn't quite mask the scent of decay and death that you are so accustomed to, Ivan. It is like rotting flesh.
Ivan
She
will
looks
meet her
cross
gaze, and he immediately will sort of step over to her side and begin going through his tools.
A dinner party? Is that what you've been calling yourselves now?
Yes.
Well, it's a party. People started calling us.
Willbert started calling us, and then people followed Willbert.
And
it's
other people in our group call
snowballed.
ourselves the Expedition Party, but dinner party works.
We haven't done much expeditioning before, since we've been sort of looking for you.
Yes. I'm afraid that the fact that you know means you must now remember.
We only have certain pieces of the memory, Miss Sylvain. You may need to enlighten us further.
First, the reason why I did this. Her voice sounds like a hoarse, raspy kind of tone. It's almost like her lungs are like parchment. I did this for the safety and security of our mission. You understand what we are up against. The foe we face is far more cunning and intelligent than any we have met before. If he knew our mission, he would likely go and sabotage it.
Sadly, it seems that he is somewhat aware of our involvement upon an island that we had shipwrecked upon. A Ser appears to have contacted him, but he does not know the breadth of what we are trying to do. It seems that all he has done is note us down.
Then it is as I feared. This whole charade was a wasted effort. At least this means we can be more transparent now. Right, Wakanga? Yes, it is with regret that you had to search the city and earn some reputation. We had hoped that you would start your mission, but it is going to be difficult knowing what you are looking for if you don't know what you are looking for. The truth is, we are also still in the dark for much of this. We have only got what our informant gave us. They both look slowly around the room, and Dart, who's kind of like poking out from behind. And yeah, it seems everyone else is looking as well in tandem. Then you know about Dart. It's good to see you again. Dart gives a nod. Sounds like I'm not far behind you now, Dart. When we first met, I didn't know I was looking into the future of what I could become. But it only adds the gravity of the situation. Time is running out.
That is
Dart
me.
here. Yeah.
Yep. Ivan would say, that is maybe something I may be able to at least waylay. For you at least, Miss Sylvain.
She takes another sip of her water to try and wet her bone dusty throat. Dart here was under this master, directly serving them as a minion of sorts. From what we have gathered, his lair lurks somewhere in the jungles of Chult, as does his project. What did you call it again, Dart? Dart sort of nods and says, I overheard some of the plans. Something he was working on, an experiment that he was going to enact or activate at some key moment in time. And it seems in the time of both my escape and coming here, that plan has been enacted. It was something known as the Soulmonger. What we know of it so far is likely it is something to do with the Lich's very own nature itself, redirecting souls. Those who die, their souls are carried on to this Soulmonger.
Regardless of
We
where
can-
they are killed.
Rikanga says, it has been a global crisis. Those who have died are unable to be brought back to life. Their corpses remain still even after the highest, most powerful levels of resurrection magic. It is of no use. It is as though their souls are no longer wandering in limbo, but have been shackled and reeled to somewhere else, somewhere unreachable.
So this is why you needed my work, Sintra.
Yes. You are perhaps a contingency. If
death is a now finality in the realm. It means our only hope is of perhaps preventing it entirely.
So even if we are to stop this, my work would need to continue in case it happens again.
She nods.
As for those who have died previously, but have been brought back, our bodies wither and decay day by day, as though our souls are being slowly dragged back to where they belong, a realm of death.
And she gestures to herself.
I am one of many victims of the death curse. I fear my candle is burning out.
Then, in that case, I should give you this then. And Ivan will reach into his bag and pull out a syringe and say, "This is the treatment you wanted me to make. It's temporary, and will need a great deal of blood. But my source has decided they don't want me to do it."
Before we get onto that, Pillow, you wanted to add something?
So, the souls are being sucked into this regardless of where they die.
Correct. It's happening all across the realm. Midra, the Cloud Coast.
Ivan, I have an idea
Even
of...
short.
I have an idea of what one of those things the skull said. It informed me, or said, the phrase, "the better the devil you know." And every time something is slain by me, the skull subsumes its soul directly. It is eaten by it, and is not gone anywhere else.
Well, that implies it knows more about our enemy than we do.
It knows. And it seems to be able to override the soulmonger stealing souls. It gets them before it can. Maybe this thing has more purpose or use.
So, we're destroying souls before someone else can destroy them?
It's more like entrapping, I think.
Well, this thing can't use the souls for more than food. It cannot be stronger than its vessel. Or it would have done something a long time ago.
If indeed it knows more, it may be able to be of some use then.
But we are currently at odds. It would take a while to convince it. You heard how it spoke.
Dart says, I don't know whether the soulmonger traps or destroys souls. I can only speak for my master. And a lich, when they take a soul, it is fully annihilated. There's no freeing them from a phylactery. They are simply gone. They are like sustenance for the lich. It's how he maintains an immortality. There's never been any record of a soul coming back after a lich has devoured it. But I cannot speak for the soulmonger itself. Whether it is the same, whether it is the lich's way of absorbing souls on a mass level and pulling them into their phylactery, I don't know.
The question is not what happens to the souls, but what the use of the soulmonger is. Because it does have a purpose. If he is a cunning and intelligent being like we suspect and know he should be, I fear that what its purpose is may even be darker than what we expect.
A being? Dark kind of scratches his skull for a second. I'm not sure what it is, but it sounded as though it was something that Acererak created or summoned, maybe? I'm not sure. He was playing around with portals when I was working for them.
Perhaps.
Maybe he pulled it from somewhere else, or maybe the portals are there set up so once he's done draining the rest of the material plane, he then goes on to others. I couldn't tell you which.
Perhaps the soulmonger is a mediary, like a trickle-down effect. It's a mean to gather and not directly be subsumed by the phylactery.
A
So they can be used
phylactery.
for other things.
A phylactery absorbs souls to eat, to consume them, as Darth said.
So the
If
soulmonger
this-
could be storing them as a means to not immediately funnel them.
Perhaps more likely, it's a bigger phylactery. The question is, if he has already found himself sustained with his own phylactery, what in the nine hells would he need a whole material plane's worth of souls to feed?
Whatever it is, you must prevent it from coming to fruition. Your task is to find and destroy the soulmonger before any more souls are lost to it. Our information has led us to Chult. It has certainly narrowed down the scope. But the jungle is still vast and maze-like. You will need to explore every inch, cave, and height of its volcanoes.
I need to ask. The Inquisitor who was here mentioned the yellow banner. Did you send them as well?
Sierra is going to look down towards the table, her head hung perhaps a little bit in guilt.
Yes. You are not the first I have sent on this mission. I'm afraid to say this, but I requested those more capable than you, those more experienced. Naturally, with a grave crisis like this, it called for the best heroes of the realm. But even they have not returned successful. They did not return at all, nor have I heard word from them. Their messages stopped some week ago. They are now likely deep within the jungle. Maybe they fell upon their traps. Acererak is a lich known for luring adventurers into all kinds of, well, dangers. Deliberate tombs filled with treasures to entice those adventurer types, only to claim their souls. The more powerful, likely the more sustenance they provide the lich. As such, with you, I was banking on more of something that would go a little more undetected. Something that would slip under the radar. But according to you, that he's even aware of that.
The thing
Dart
is,
says, yeah, he sounded like he was almost, I don't know,
Taunting
entertained by
us?
the idea. Yeah, it didn't sound like he was threatened. In fact, he wanted us to find him. Said he looked
I
forward to
remember-
seeing us.
He even shared his name with us to see how we'd react. Something. She didn't even share my name with you, sending us to our deaths.
He very much taunted us. We weren't ever, I think, in his eyes and a force.
the thing
But
is,
I will regret that.
we do still have something he does not know about, Tindra. Something that
And that is...
exactly why you've called me and my work. Something that he could not be aware of, because it has yet to exist. At least,
Then
Vipla was working on it as well, right? Well,
Viplo just had a copy of the notes. A
it
fragment.
is a contingency. Regardless, I fear how much power he has already attained through this process. We may be able to instill a preventative measure later, but it is already after so much damage has been done.
Dart
We-
mentions as well that it's likely the only way to defeat him is through his own arrogance. It's the one thing that could be his own downfall.
he will fail to see me as the rival I am. And he will laugh away his victory. Just as he paid his own life in an attempt to gain a false immortality.
Makanga says, but of course this is a team effort. It is not solely Ivan.
Of
No.
course.
It's likely he will underestimate each of you. Most Ivan may have something he already has in mind to bring to the table. I sense each of you are here to discover your own potential.
Look, I can
Sort of
understand Ivan being here on this journey, and Koji being the guides, and Dart being some sort of key to this all. I don't think me being there would be such a big boon.
You
You
understand
sell yourself
yourself?
short?
Nagiri. Sindra. Wakaga. If you know well the people we are, does that mean you know a truth? About... You know darts?
Wakanga looks at you, Koji, and says, I know that in order to defeat an arrogant opponent, we need an underdog. We need someone who is perceived as a non-threat, but actually holds within them great strength and potential.
I
I
mean,
believe each of you feel that role.
Willbert.
I mean as well, do you know
Really?
a truth about... Am I allowed to talk fully about things that we have had to keep secret from others in case of what damage it may cause?
It seems as though he is aware of your presence, your mission anyway.
No. How Dart is an undead. and would be killed in the streets. Just as I'm glancing constantly Nagiri.
I don't-
see.
Oh.
Your mission is not here in Port Nyanzaru. It is out there in the jungle.
Does anyone else get what I'm trying to ask them?
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Ivan will just say, Senrith will not have misled with Kanga in any way, Koji, if that is the implication.
And
I'm
Nagiri,
trying
it
to
is
be just trying to be less direct about asking if they know Nagiri is Yuan Ti.
What? You want tea in my house? Yes, I know. It is fine.
Thank you. Oh, I feel like you were doing that on purpose.
sometimes it seems
Ugh.
that everyone in this room is a friend. I feel we do not need to beat around the bush and can be honest with each other.
It'd be
Don't
very
know.
appreciated if you mentioned this a bit earlier, Wakanga.
Wait, you guys have been saying,
Apologies.
you guys have been saying you auntie this whole time? I thought you've been saying he's an auntie.
Auntie,
Willbert,
what? You have
You know
nothing to fear, my friend.
Mm.
You are in good company, and I trust Sindra. Sindra trusts me, and I hope that we all trust each other here.
then I wish to say, now that I know for sure, Nagiri, you should have influence perhaps on the Yuan Ti problem. They aren't just going to stand by, they're going to present a problem in us trying to go through the jungle. It doesn't matter if we're against the Lich, as long as they should be against the Lich too. I don't think these cultish thoughts are thinking that far.
Yeah, maybe you can recruit them.
Maybe.
Or if we ever have trouble with them,
Right now, they have
them.
other priorities on their minds. Something. It feel I don't.
It is possible
what
it
it
is all
actually is.
connected.
Wakanga, you've known my family, so you most certainly know a deep truth about us all. You know who I worshipped, who I still worship, who my grandfathers did. You know I still worship Ubteo. There's something they said about Ubteo and Yuan Ti. You're the knower of most history. And I know they've told you everything they knew, so you can add it to your libraries. Is there something there that we could keep track of? Something that's an advantage? That we may
What?
not know?
Speaking quite fast, my friend. What is Ubteo and Yuan Ti to do with this?
If we intend to fight a Lich that's strong enough to drain souls from the world over, if I can call upon any power from Ubteo somehow, I'm going to try.
Hmm.
I doubt he wants to see all life of his in his beautiful jungle usurped and gone for good,
Everyone here.
leaving his maze empty.
I see. It is odd. The jungles of Chult have been rotting long before the death curse was introduced. The undead that are in droves in the jungle have been here since Mesro's fall. It is unlikely they are tied exactly, but as for dinosaurs, they are one thing that we should be concerned about, certainly, but civilizations as well are under threat. All souls. If you can
Ubteo's-
obtain any power to help in this, then by all means reach out and ask for its aid, but
My
Ubteo
grandfather
has not been heard from in generations.
It's
It is said that Ubteo assigned his
Beret to manage the holy city of Mesro before vanishing altogether.
I long to find the fragments of Utea. My grandfather has never yet told me the true tale of his beginning. Told me he burst Chult and seemed to have skipped over part. They longed to tell me when I was ready.
Fragments.
There has to be... He is shattered, I believe. First time I entered the jungle after my grandfather's death, I heard his name, heard his words. It's the only ones it could be. I know I'm
What
not
did they
a
say?
crazy man. They told me to find him.
What did they say? Just find him? Find...
Come
What
find
makes you
me. And a roaring voice as deep as a dinosaur's, if every dinosaur in Chult were to roar in once.
What evidence
That's
do you
awfully
have that they are
specific.
in pieces? That they are fragmented?
Koji stands up. I don't know for sure about this, but...
You can think.
Ivan.
Oh no,
Well-
not me. Koji is saying that. I don't know for sure about this, but... This started the day that happened. Maybe you know something. Koji rips all the bandages off his chest.
Oh. It's interesting if anyone was going to get to that as well.
Do
And,
you want to talk about that?
This is also the first time everyone other than Ivan is seeing it. So, just on
the
interest.
map.
So many
Are you
battle
okay?
scars.
I trust you have been maintaining the map, Koji.
I pull out like a handful of notebooks and paper that have been in my satchel, sift through them and find a very specific one. Here. This is the most complete version. I sort of move anything that's on the table to one side as I put out a giant map that covers about about 2/3 of the table. It is a very detailed map detailing mostly all coasts of Chult and a good chunk of its upper middle section. 3 islands from land just on the edge of Landtown, and also in a section now cordoned off by mists, there is an island simply labeled Selu.
Finally.
That shouldn't be there.
There's no further detail on the island. Simply, there is a rough shape that says Selu. This word of this map never leaves this room.
It would
Oh my-
seem.
Jeez, where the what?
It
This is
would.
huge.
Welcome to Tomb of Annihilation. The actual
the-
game begins now.
We finished the tutorial, guys.
Pretty
Ivan,
much.
Ivan will speak up and say, "It would seem that the assessments that I have made and Syndra's skills in finding a guide have brought all of us here with good reason. Agar's
And that's the thing that got added most recently. Nissi Wastes. The most heavily populated area of undead.
You also know
So, yeah.
exactly where Mesra is now. Ding-ding.
Yep.
It's
Mesra
not that far
is-
from Port Anzaru.
No, I guess not.
but
90 miles. As the crow flies. Most people will sail to it though.
Oh yeah, they go to Kitcher's Inlet because there's a Catholic guy.
Yep.
I've probably mispronounced its name, but it's something like that.
Castiglia.
Get that. I have been to every inch of this map that I have marked, whether accompanied or alone. With every time I've explored a new bit, I have carved a more and a more of this map. I don't know why, but I know every place I go is connected to it. And it's connected to that voice that whispered to me. A voice I believe that guides my hand every time I carve.
Oh, that's really cool.
Every time
I
I
was gonna
carve,
say
it
not
feels...
healthy.
Yeah, not.
intimate.
But I meant the map part was really cool. The cutting yourself, not so much.
It doesn't hurt. It feels intimate, like he stands behind me and guides me.
Not bad,
Um,
get better.
I believe
No,
it's
that-
some sort of ritualism, Willbert.
Yeah, that.
It's
But
it's a connection to something beyond, which that is what I'm getting on to. I have been
So
making notes on all of us, and it would
So this-
seem, based off of them, Agar has had his research call out to him from within the jungle. Koji has had this calling for a very long time. Nagiri feels a need to continue to learn why he is here. And I have my own work drawing me forward.
wait. So Koji's been here the longest and has started doing that to himself.
I started
of-
around when I was 15.
So if we stay here long enough, are all of your connections to the jungle going to make you do that as well?
No. Before my first grandfather died, they had told me something, and it's something I hold in my heart every time I lose faith in myself. They said they saw something. My oldest grandfather, one second, let me look at his name. Huacail was one of the last, what were they called, spirit seers?
Yep.
The last
The
trained
as it
spirit
happens,
seer.
it's exactly the same thing that Wakanga just mentioned.
He was not fully trained, but trained partially. And I've only overheard them talking, but they never told me the full detail. But he said the day I was born, he saw something in me. And that he and my other grandfather, Mataisla, in their blood bond as warrior brothers, would one day tell me. Joaquin left it to Mataisla when he died of natural causes, and Mataisla was murdered before he could tell me anything.
Yeah.
I feel that this is special. I know it's self-centered, but
Okay, if that's your thing, I don't approve of it. But if you're gonna continue to do it, please see Ivan. Wouldn't want you
Don't
getting
worry.
tetanus.
you play the
Ivan-
stress sound effect.
Yes, self-mutilation can give you tetanus if you use the wrong tools.
Yes, but I
I think the most confusing part though is he said each of these places that are marked you've been to. How did you mark the peaks of flames without marking any of the areas around it? That's impressive. Did you fly though?
Those were not simply marked by hand. Those were marked from the coasts, from high points, using tools.
Oh,
I
so
scanned
you-
them. I would sit in treetops for hours scanning them from a distance.
Isn't that like cheating because you've not actually been there?
How do I intend to jump into a volcano, Wilbur?
Well, I assume you don't want to jump in a volcano, but you've got to
I
go
also
there,
mapped
right?
Mesro from a distance.
Oh,
I mean, we've been in the volcano earlier.
that's true. Yeah, we have been in a volcano.
That's one I can't map. Also a Ganga. And I forgot her name, so Sandra.
Syndra.
Pilgra.
Sindra. I ask you never let
Sylvain.
word of that island leave this room as well. I made a promise to a great woman there that that island never be
Yes.
found.
Very well. It is of little concern to us.
Well,
Right.
Good.
Are you?
listen,
And don't
You-
worry, Wilbur. I'm fine marking myself. My
Are you
body and
okay-
mind belong to Uteo.
Yeah. Are you okay being our guide if you've not been to these places, or do we need to hire a guide that has been to these places?
No soul in this land or in this realm has been to as much of Chult as I am that is still alive.
Oh. But you just said you marked a lot of these places just from a distance.
I marked the volcanoes from a distance in Mesro.
Oh, just the volcanoes. Okay.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get things right. But this is a really cool map.
Ivan will now pull out his syringe and inform Syndra that his source of blood has asked him not to take more blood, so her treatments will have to be at a slower rate than expected.
Oh.
So whose blood?
Wilbert's blood.
Willbert's.
Ivan is saying that effectively, like saying out loud that Wilbert's blood is required to keep Syndra alive longer.
Well, Sindra Sylvain, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to die. Wilbert doesn't want to cooperate.
That's effectively what Ivan is saying. He's saying it like
If
out
only
loud.
someone would give me their blood.
No.
No, wait. I trust Syndra. If you want to take my blood in front of her for her, that's fine.
You do understand it takes time to... Ivan just sort of like goes... To make my elixirs to keep Syndra stabilized, Wilbert, I will need a constant source of blood. It is one of the reasons you are here.
If you must, then. If it's
Yeah.
saving a life.
It's saving a single life. Or at least preventing the inevitable. It's... Well... It's delaying the
Wait,
inevitable.
if you can prevent it, then it's no longer inevitable.
Delaying the inevitable.
Retconned. Bang.
Delaying
the
It's
inevitable.
delaying the inevitable. In essence, you're still required to go out into the jungle. You will be gone perhaps days, weeks at a time. It is unlikely that you will be able to sustain me here for very long.
No.
Even if, when you make return journeys, you hold back the death curse, it is likely still that I will eventually wither away. That's why finding and destroying this necromantic device is of the most urgent priorities.
Exactly.
Then I won't have to wither at all. That is the best prevention or cure.
Exactly
One
my
can offer.
thoughts. It just means that you will be alive to see it, should it take us longer than expected. Like our trip here. How long ago did you run out of the treatment I gave you before you left?
It is gone. You were gone for some days. I expected you here sooner, but clearly complications arose.
I mean, our memories did get wiped, and we did get attacked by pirates.
Yes, I'm not holding that against you.
No,
I mean,
no, we
it's
remade it.
save an island from being eviscerated by a volcano.
Then you are already saving parts of the world. It's time to save a greater number of souls.
So, should we take a day or two? You can make your thing for Syndra.
You should not delay.
We can't
You should
delay.
get out there as soon as you can.
I'll apply the treatment I can. I
I'm
think
very comfortable.
I will apply the treatment I can in the meantime. But we should seek out some more individuals. Who is that woman? Azaka?
Azaka.
She may be
Azaka
working-
Stormfang. Oh no. You wish to work with her.
It may be
Alright.
worth.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
It may-
speaking of, how chill is Azaka
Chill.
with me?
Hmm. With you.
She'll never find out you unsee her. She'll kill you before you even see her.
It is best you do not get on Azaka's bad side.
Yeah,
She
but is
is
she
as-
like prejudiced or?
I could not tell you.
Koji, who's been looking at his map, like sharply stands up and looks at Nagiri. Nagiri? Yes. All of
I
Portland's
do not
are
know
pretty
how
much
she
gifts.
would react.
She would. We're not gonna find out, Nagiri. No one's found out
Perhaps
so
you. Perhaps it's best you earn her respect in helping her first, before
Yeah.
doing any kind of reveals. At least then maybe she'll give pause before tearing her throat out. Give you a head
It's
start,
just-
maybe.
Like me.
It helps knowing her stance on whether or not I have to use resources to not be killed before we can actually prove to be helpful.
Nagiri, you had to do the same thing with me. I got to know you for about 3 solid days of packed action before we accidentally found out you were Yuan-Ti. And that went passable.
I think we
And those
play.
were some very, very draining days, let me tell you that.
I think
Yes.
we play it cautious in the meantime. But, Syndra, Wakanga, I presume that just finding you is not what we should expect outside of effectively what is the plan now.
Koji's map is your best bet at finding the Soulmonger. You'll have to explore it hex by hex, as I mentioned. Leave no stone unturned. Explore every cave, every depth, every height.
Koji pulls out a second sheet of paper-like material that is almost see-through, and will lay it over the map, and it will already have some markings. You don't need to do this, Chris. I can describe them. One marks the most southern mine on the Mistcliff Mountains. It has the word dragon around it. Wasn't that the mines or something? Because there's only
Wormheart
one
mine.
Yeah.
Nope, there's one
Oh, it
down
was on
here.
I tried to guess which
Ding,
one
ding,
it was.
ding, ding.
Never mind.
Wormheart
This
mine.
one has the dragon one. That's the one that's marked.
Ah,
Yeah, it was because it was mentioned by the dwarf. Okay, yeah.
Willbert
Kyo.
points to the map and goes, I think the place we're looking for is here.
are you sure?
I don't know. I just think it's here.
Then you will
Koji
need to
just
cut your
leans
way
up.
through the jungle to get
Okay.
there.
Koji leans over and writes Wilbur's guess and puts a little dot.
All right.
Do you have any?
Sure. Wait. Do it again, Jamie. Mark your guess.
It was here.
Like here.
Right there. Okay. I'll
Okay,
put little
quick,
Wilbur.
let me
Wilbert's guess.
move
Wilbur's
the
guess.
mark to somewhere else.
That'll be so funny if I'm correct.
Also, did
Okay.
Kyo tell us?
Do you
Kyo-
guys see this very nice place called the Valley of Dread?
Valley of Dread.
Oh yes,
No,
the only
no,
land.
no.
Something tells me that is actually the general direction we need to be.
That will be too obvious.
If we wanted to go to the Valley of Dread, we'd be better going to Sound Ranch and going that way.
There are.
We'd leave Jolt.
I leave it to Wakanga to describe.
There are many points of insertion that you can go. Traveling up river, so River Soshensta is one way, the River Tariki another. Or, if you wish to set sail, you can cut around to the rear of Cholt and enter Shilku Bay, the snout of Omgar, or even Refuge Bay or Kitchener's Inlet. These are all insertion points that are best suited for sailing.
Well,
Traveling by a river is much more preferred than going through the jungle. But the rivers only take you so far.
Chris, can I ask one quick question?
Yep.
Other than Nisi Waste, did Tio say another? I thought he said like another location. where
Yeah, he's
like,
mentioned his
around.
tribe. Yep.
Did he give a rough
so-
location?
Yeah,
I need to
he's
show him
he's
a
rough.
rough map and tell him to mark where.
He is kind of nestled between this location and the Sky Lizard Mountains. That is his Tabaxi tribe that stays
Okay.
here. And the
Do you
Nissi
wanna-
Wastes, they're the encroaching undead that have poured
Do you want
into
to put a
their
mark there,
home.
I guess?
Yeah, I can do.
I should ask,
Put it there.
which is, are we expected to gather our own resources in this, or do you have a starting stipend for us that you've been waiting to give us?
As you must know, I came here on secret, trying to avoid the ire of the Arcanum Academy. So, I did not bring oodles of wealth with me.
Perhaps
Wakanga
Wakanga?
can offer some wares, but I do not want to undermine his trust. He has offered to help in regards, but will still need compensating. Wakanga says, I have many magical things on sale. If you need potions, scrolls,
Arrows, bombs.
I can sell you them, but they're still at a price. I still need to run a business here after all. Now, there is something I can offer you though.
Get you
There is this. Came to my collection about 15 days ago. It appears to be a wizard's journal. And he retrieves a tattered, water-damaged explorer's journal. He describes a wizard's explorations of various places in Chult, but not in enough detail to locate them on a map.
I sort of
The
reach out
unnamed
for the book.
author does, however, make many mentions of his only traveling companion, a shield guardian named Vaughn.
A shield guardian? Not that. That is intriguing. Ivan will pour over the notes and go, these notes and go, if there is indeed a shield guardian, and these notes were lost because of the loss of this individual, it may very well benefit us if we are to find it out there.
It is yours. And they hand it over to you guys. The journal contained pictures of Vaughn's control amulet, but no clues as to its current whereabouts.
Chris, can I ask if anyone notices something? A certain correlation. Maybe Wakanga might notice it.
I don't know what.
If he
don't know what
recognizes
you're
the link between
referencing.
the scars and the map. Koji has yet to link them. Directly.
Has he not? Oh. Then, yeah.
He just
you
knows
can roll a
somehow they're
percep-
related, but he doesn't know how.
Everyone else can roll a perception check then?
Because
Kangaroo
Koji is
included.
standing by the map.
Considering my
Perception.
considering my check on the scars earlier,
You rolled a check on his skills?
whenever I was alone with
You
Koji.
didn't see the map then. And I will say
No,
the
but he's
scars.
seeing it now.
Oh, fair. The scars are very not exact shape, so
Okay.
that's why there's a roll necessary to probably even see the correlation.
21.
Yeah, I think 21 Nagiri, Actually, more perceptive
that's
than
the
even
nat
Kanga
20.
here. Yeah, you got
I
that
just-
20. Damn, okay. I'll give it to
I
you
can
then,
describe it.
you're out. Yeah, describe everything in detail to...
Oh, I wish I had the ability to
Nagiri.
draw something. If I did, I could draw any high points, but sort of in a rough shape, there are paths of a maze. It's a maze-like pattern. Now with a giant circle of straight lines surrounding it. Each mark seems to have a weird section of a maze, sometimes with empty circles around certain points surrounding it. If you were to overlay it, which you are mentally, there's a circle around Port and Zaru. A slightly bigger circle surrounds Mesro, and for everywhere there's a volcano, another circle dots. There are fragments of a circle coming from near the volcanoes at the south, some weirder shape. But anywhere on the inland, it seems blank. The lines sort of just fade in. But yeah, there's some spots on the maze that are thicker. Like
the
paths.
rivers, or
Some on the rivers, but it seems there are some indistinct paths that just sort of go somewhere that hasn't been discovered.
Mhm. So imagine a circular maze-like representation of Chult itself, with cities marked and volcanoes as well. In, yeah, like circular maze-like things. So imagining the actual symbol of Teo.
It has some circles and spots that don't make sense, too. And perhaps thicker lines that look like they lead nowhere. Do they? Who
I
knows?
may be just stupid, but isn't that literally the map that we're seeing?
Mukanga looks across and says, "You are not stupid, Nagiri. There is a strong resemblance between your map and your scar-like patterns." He starts to like stroke his own beard as he kind of gets closer and leans in.
I thought you were about to say start stroking my chest, and I was about to be like, okay, that is an invasion of personal space. Genuinely thought you were about to say it.
No,
So
his beard.
did the scars come first?
It was the first time I re-entered the jungle. I had faint mappings of Chult, but I only started making these when I heard that voice.
And you
Come find me.
so you cut the map onto your chest before you created this map.
No, it's the places he has explored. He's cutting his chest. That's
Oh. I mean, is that in case
Right.
this ever gets destroyed?
I
Or-
don't know. I can't really also see from this angle. Looking straight down, it looks barely comprehensible to Koji.
Because
Ivan will speak up and say, maybe this is a part of my work, but well, Koji is going about it in a way that is far more primitive in nature. Everyone's flesh cuts their paths into it, their memories.
Agar, I didn't see your perception check either.
I'm
Why didn't you just
Agar
use-
beats my perception check. You can do it. You only need to roll like a 14 or something.
why didn't you just use paint?
I don't carry paint with me, I have pens. Well, actually, no.
16.
Ink?
16, okay.
I don't
So,
know. The first time I carved, I just sort of felt trance-like. A weird tranquilness, and it felt a warmth envelop me. And then I reached for this knife I've had. Used to be my grandfather's, then my other, now mine. He pulls out that small T-Rex tooth dagger.
Still don't get it. But who am I to question?
Mateo works in mysterious ways.
Not as mysterious as you think, Koji.
But if this
So-
is a oh, sorry.
Ivan's Depending on one's own perspective, it seems each of you see a little bit something different. For example, Ivan mentioning much about the flesh and its secrets that it holds, perhaps sees a lot of these lines as almost like veins that run through the land itself, whether it be the rivers or the mountain peaks and such as scar tissue. It all looks like, yeah, there are mirrors and references to veins and flesh. Like this world is still pumping with the lifeblood of Ubteo itself. As for someone maybe like Agar, as you're looking at it, seeing there are some lines that go over or like cross paths with those rivers. And of course, rivers split into many different like tertiary rivers and tributaries. That it doesn't feel like they are exactly what you're looking at, and maybe they're not passing over them, but rather passing under them. And it might be that unwittingly he's either drawn some sort of tunnels, ley lines. You're not sure of which, but it's potential that what you're seeing is only the surface level, and that these things can go much deeper. And indeed, your visions have been pulling you to the depths of the subterranean levels as well. And it's got to be a lot, because with volcanoes, there's going to be underground rivers of lava that might act like the flowing blood of Ubteo itself, for all you know. But yeah, you just think on another, like, more three-dimensional level, rather than just a flat parchment. There's potential subterranean tunnels.
I want to add another thing. You also might... Something that might reinforce it also is there seems to be a lot more markings near the peaks of flame.
Yeah. That
Like it's a hot spot.
I get that everybody has their connections here, like you explained it. But
Their
apart
perspectives,
from,
yeah.
Yeah, and perspectives, and apparently the connection to the jungles of Chult for all your different things. What's pulling me here, other than you guys needing my blood for his injections? I point to Ivan. Like, clearly the gods aren't pulling me here because I still can't do the things my father does. So where's my connection to this?
Maybe the gods are waiting for you to do that, as in, if our one big chance to beat Asarik is taking him by surprise, making him underestimate us, wouldn't it make perfect sense for you to actually awaken your true potential right in front of his face?
Just walk up and be like, hey, I'm a farmer.
Yeah?
And then smite him with all the gods.
Ivan will,
picture.
Ivan will speak up and say, Willbert Stone, you are here because I asked you to be.
Yeah, I want to be here. This is like the coolest thing that's happened. Like, I've met princes now. This is awesome. But you're all speaking about connections, and I'm just
Maybe...
thinking,
Oh, sorry. You can finish up.
hopefully mine will come soon. Maybe I'll get a sentient thing speaking in my head, telling me to go somewhere.
I think you underestimate yourself, Willbert.
Maybe... Ubteo's maze in nature has been described perhaps as a trial, a testing grounds. Maybe fate has sent you to the one best place it could think of to train you.
Fit.
Nothing particular that it's Ubteo or Chult, but simply because it would be the best test.
Well, That sounds fine. I'm good at overcoming challenges, it seems. So, what is our next step then? We go from hex to hex?
We try to find hot major points.
Again,
if I was you,
yeah.
I would start my search in the snout of Agar.
Start from the south and work our way up.
all the way down
Yes.
there. Wow. Oh, okay.
The
That sounds good to
trouble-
me.
The trouble is I don't think we have enough to purchase a boat.
However-
there are 3 ships
Alright.
that are available.
Captain Vanar speaks up and says, "Well, about that, I actually had a bit of a bribe. No, call it a gentleman's
A
bet
windfall?
with the captain. Yes, a gamble, so to speak. With none other than Swift and Dark Automay. She's the captain of the Pegasus. I bet that I could beat her in the race. Of course, I didn't have much to offer in terms of putting down my name, but... So I didn't just win the whole ship, that's for certain. But I did get us free passage and potentially a ride to one of these locations.
What if we come across the pirate ships along the way as well? That would be real. That'd be very lucrative for us to get, say, like a +1 shield.
I like the way you're thinking, Willbert. Yes, our first priority should be cashing in some bounties. With that gold, we can fund our expedition.
I mean, this Azaka woman seems to need assistance.
Not just
Yes, but-
Azaka.
I
She
mean, there's-
herself is a
Remember
guide.
the reason why we needed Azaka is because those pterodons are also causing mischief in Malor's throat.
As far as yeah, that's true. As far as I recall, though, we're paying Azaka, not the other way around.
I mean, if we are doing her a favor, maybe she will waive the bounty?
I mean, I believe that's on her advertisement.
Here, I will waive my fee and guide them to places no one else has found. For those adventurers who aid me on a personal quest.
Wait, are you saying we would have to pay the guide to do her quest for her?
No.
No, I mean, like, that was what was being hinted, right? That we'd have to pay her?
No. If we were to hire Azaka and not do the Therodon quest, then we'd have to pay her.
Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought you were going to say we have to pay her for her to take us to deal with the Terrafolk.
And it's quite close to Port Nanzaro.
And Mesro.
We shouldn't try to go on the Mesro. It is.
And you could travel
A
up
lot.
River Tariki as well. But yes,
Then-
Mesro is fraught with danger. I'd warn you if you wish to go there so soon. But by all means, if you think the soulmonger lies there for whatever reason, then you should shift priority.
Hey, you know my like idea of this. I think it's there.
Well, but
Could take a bet and head to
is
our
this-
Wilbur Mart.
Is this
I mean-
a gut feeling, or have you got some other evidence?
I don't know. Good feeling.
Wilbert sort of works off those. And so far, they haven't been too bad.
Although my gut has been off lately, and I have to eat very weirdly.
I see.
Hmm.
There is one last question I want to ask you, Wakaga.
Of course.
You might be the most knowledgeable person living in Portland Zaru about the history of Chult, through all the sources you've gone through over time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would know its history, its lore. Is there any
As
place-
much as the next historian.
Is there any place of importance in any stories or mythos that we should keep eye out for? Maybe something that might have something. At this point, we can work off anything. Children's bedtime story could lead us to something important.
I don't wish to give you any unintentional red herrings, of course, but I suppose there is Atazkahakla. He points to it on the map.
Ah.
It is a valley filled with dinosaur bones. Not one river that you would want to try and sail up. It has dangerous rapids, but if I think of a place like death, I think of the bones of many dinosaurs that all seem to go there, like a giant graveyard of sorts. If the animals are drawn to a place of death like that, then maybe souls are too. But that, like I say, that is as much a hunch as Willbert's.
It's something. Better. Well, honestly, we're only working on hunches. We literally don't have any concrete things.
I think we start with like a Zaka.
Or we could fight a dragon.
And we are not ready for that, Willbert.
Perhaps
A
even
dragon?
How
Well.
do you know? Have you ever fought a dragon before, Ivan?
I have read too many books about people going in and getting themselves killed by a dragon.
There
Here is perhaps the obvious question, Wilbert. Are you fireproof?
I don't think anyone's fireproof either.
I mean, against dragon, the answer is always no.
fire elementals.
And
Agar's
second-
probably the most likely. With absorb
literally,
elements.
as soon as Koji
secondly-
says that,
I think I'm also right next to him.
Wilbert's like, a fire elemental? What's that?
Let James finish his.
And then,
And
yeah.
secondly, how are you expecting to fight something with a sword that can fly?
It's inside
Well,
a
if it
mine,
can
he said.
fly, then it wielding a sword shouldn't be much of an issue because they can't reach us with that swords.
Oh my god. But
If
he said
it
it was
is in the mine, it will have a way out of the mine, and it will likely not be alone.
Ivan looks up
Oh.
and meets eyes with Cinder Sylvain, and they both have this look, like this dead-eyed look between each other as Willbert and Nagiri argue about a sword-wielding dragon.
but
You wish to
If
join
that-
the banner, the yellow banner, in speed running your deaths, then sure, go to a dragon. That
Yeah, but-
said, as cynical as that is, dragons are old and ancient, and they do know a great deal of knowledge. Depending on how old this dragon is, it might know something.
But also, Agar raised a very good point there. We might not even be needing to fight the dragon completely. If it has an escape route, we can just chase it out.
Then it just comes back, Willbert, and besides, the dwarf that wants to go fight it wants to kill it.
That's true, he wants revenge.
That's true.
I don't-
He did want to kill it.
I don't think killing it by natural causes of it getting old is really going to be acceptable for him.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be dealing the final blow, so no.
I'll be dead long, long before that dragon gets ancient. And I'll be long dead before
Okay.
you guys find the Soulmonger if you don't start your expedition soon.
Ivan is just going to stand up and say, "We're going with the Zaka."
Okay.
Ivan,
How many-
I have a quick suggestion though
Mm.
about the route. We were told Camp Vengeance is an outpost for the Flaming Fist. Were we told there was something wrong there, or that it might be empty, or
They might
still
need
active?
they might need medical assistance, I believe, is what was said.
Yeah. Yeah.
We could head
They-
down the... oh,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
we could head down the river Oceanstar. Take at least a small ship to speed up our travels that way, as we can't go up the River Tath, and we'd take longer going around to Chahaka Bay. I'm pretty sure the waterway that River Oceanstar comes to near Mabala should connect to the Tath. We might be able to fully travel by water all the way there.
Yeah, that's River Star. We're rowing through River Tariki. That's the different river.
Yeah. The River Tariki is the one that leads to Firefinger directly.
Yeah, but we're going to Ataz Kahaka.
No, we're not.
No.
Kahakla. Oh, I thought that
You
the
asked-
We're going to
said we were going-
Firefinger.
No,
he said
the-
Firefinger.
No, the Fire Fist. I did. Oh, I did. What did I say? I meant to say Flaming Fist. I can't.
Yeah.
think of
Firefinger.
it.
Yeah, okay. The Flaming Fist are in Camp Vengeance. Yeah.
So we pass there and keep going through. I
We're
assume
not-
there's water because I
Okay,
see a little bit here.
why are we going to Camp Vengeance? We just decided we're doing Azaka first. That's Firefinger. That's Tariki River.
More things to discover by going through this open section.
Nah, I think we're
So-
going that way.
If you're doing Firefinger first, it makes sense to go up River Tariki.
We can.
Dart says. If you want to go to
Mhm.
Ataz Kahakla, then yes, River Senrith, but that's a second expedition into the jungle.
There was an idea if we wanted Taz to be our first location. Our first
Wakanga
end
says
goal.
it is as much a hunch as Willbert's. And as I said, I don't want to give you guys a destination. I was hesitant to give you a destination as my suggestion, since my
It
end could be
also-
unintentional red herrings for all I know. I don't
It could
know what
also-
lies there.
It could help us map out the waterways that's on the near Mabala. If there's
I
more
think-
water, it's more places we can travel faster than on land.
Firefinger is a quick dip into the jungle. I think that we need to play this safe
It
and
will
not go as
be
deep as
a
possible. We don't have the money.
Test run for us so we can be more prepared for what's actually gonna happen in the expedition. Because
do
this
not-
is not like our previous run.
We cannot run headlong deep into the jungle without some preparation. And we lack a lot of the skill set needed to
I
get
have
deeper
a backlog
without.
that'll last us over a month of bug repellent.
Mm-hmm. But
What
you
else do we need
don't.
to
It is
Yes.
possible.
We don't have the experience, and we can't
It is
entirely rely on just you.
It is possible you go to Ataz Kahakla and you find exactly what I said. Nothing but dinosaur bones. It is purely a hunch as good as Willbert's. Your best bet is to go to a
Fire-
location that is already being laid out before you.
Firefinger could be just the same.
Firefinger
It is an ancient structure that was unknowingly built by maybe one of the first settlers.
And it could just be ancient bricks.
Yes, but this earns
Anything
the
could be
favor.
anything.
This earns the favor of Azaka.
Let's just
We're
go do
going-
that.
Fine. We aren't going to be able to map any much more, though. Shouldn't risk getting closer to Mesro. At least now.
Oh. We don't have to go to Mesro. We can just.
Alright. I just want to get to exploring than going places already mapped. But fine. We'll go there.
You will have plenty of opportunity to explore that which you haven't found. If you wish once you're done with Firefinger, you may start systematically, starting with the nearest of the unknown hexes.
I still
Yes,
feel inclined to go towards Vengeance, as we can use it as a safe place. At least, hopefully.
We could
It
always
is
move.
fortified, so I hear.
We can move from Firefinger over to Camp Vengeance and back to Port Nanzaru.
Yeah, we could. We could deal
You
with
could.
the Terrafolk, and then we could cross over towards Camp
But-
Vengeance, and then take the river back to port.
That's a
You
far
are-
more dangerous trek through that jungle
you-
section.
It is infested with undead. Are you planning to drag your canoe from one river to another? Through several miles? Like 50 miles
50.
of undead infested jungle?
It's
Or
just
do you
Yeah,
send
That makes a good
Azaka
point.
back with it?
we could send
And then
Azaka
you
back
find-
with it, and then she meets us at Camp Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
If we go to Firefinger, we should just then report to Nanzaru and then take Soshenstar back.
It
Or
doesn't.
take Tariki back and
Either
go
way.
to Soshenstar.
These are conversations to be had later. For now, I think you have your heading.
Hmm,
You also have
Yeah.
the book. If you find
we do.
any clues, then the Shield Guardian is all yours. I had initially thought to put a bounty on finding it, like a finder's fee, but this, I hope, aids you in your ventures.
This
It'll be a
will
powerful boon.
very much so. It's
All right, then.
Mm.
Ivan is like already like tracing the design of the Shield Guardian's
Amulet.
amulet, and he's like already committing like the shape and the everything to like memory.
All right. If that's the case, I think here's sort of a good place to wrap it up, I feel, since we got a heading, finally decided we could set out as early as tomorrow if you really wanted, getting in contact with Azaka. But
Mhm.
the main quest has finally been set up and laid before you. And yeah, looking forward to seeing where you guys go, what you explore. But Firefinger is a good trip. 10 minutes in and out, you'd be fine. That kind of
Come on,
kind of
10
gist.
minutes in and out, 3 days later. Why do we keep
Yep.
doing this to ourselves?
All infected with tetanus and yeah.
From all the
That'd
rusty
be funny.
metal.
Yeah, from all the rest of the
That's not how you got tetanus.
Mhm.
The rusty metal and the mosquitoes are gonna give us mesothelioma. Just start saying the wrong
God.
diseases to everything.
And if we have
Oh,
a
yeah, yeah.
TBK, then we've always got Agar to
Resurrect the group.
resurrect
Agar-
everyone.
Agar can't die.
Re-
Agar
re-
has two
re-
lives.
Reanimates the group.
Resurrect,
Reanimates the group.
resurrect everyone. Yes.
Yeah,
That's it.
I'm sorry, Koji can't die. He's special.
Listen, guys. If we TPK apart from Willbert, he's dragging your bodies back.
Hmm.
Hey, Koji
don't-
can do that too. He's familiar with dragging dead bodies like over a
Yeah.
couple miles.
He will tie rope
Oh.
around each of your bodies and drag you along.
This time it'll be less traumatic.
I remember I raised my hands like half an hour ago because there was one thing I wanted to ask Sindra,
Yeah,
so
go
I can
ahead.
skim on my homework.
What's that?
Yeah, there is this amulet that apparently was smuggled from Doombridge.
Mhm.
Are you perhaps familiar with it? Like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't complete when they were studying it.
An amulet. Yes. Wait.
They
I
call
do
it the
recall
Dreamer's
some of
amulet.
the sailors. Some of the sailors that came with us reported having restless nights. They reported that it was coming from something in the cargo. It was an amulet, as you described. First thing that happened when we got to Port Nyanzaro was those same sailors disposing of it.
It seems that we just missed each other then, Syndra.
Yes.
But you're not familiar with the papers Stumbridge had on the amulet?
The Thumbridge ones, the Dreamer's amulet.
Yeah.
I heard that it was only a piece that they had, but they were experimenting with it. Some say that it was cursed, not meant for our kind. It's very possible that it is only usable in the hands of those that created it.
The Yuan-Ti?
Yes. What its purpose is, I could not tell you. Only that all the pieces seemingly are clearly destined for one location. Port Nyanzaro.
A question I do have, Syndra, is if we are indeed going to try to look for the members of the Yellow Banner, we will need their names and descriptions. If they do
Yes.
indeed leave.
Of course, the company of the Yellow Banner is led by Lord Brixton. He is a knight of Cormyr. As well, there is Devlin Bashir, Bravus Boulderborn, Severus, also known as Seth, is a Dragonborn, Paladin of Bahamut. Bravus Boulderborn is a gold dwarf cleric of Muradin. Delvin Bashir is a Kalshite wizard. And there's finally Seward, a Chundathan ranger.
A
Those are the ones
Dragonborn, a Dragonborn
Yes.
Paladin, Syndra.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anyone else?
The question that I have, Syndra, is: have you misled me as to the danger of this adventure?
I have done no such thing. Though, I will admit, this is a long shot. Your chances of success are slim at best.
I should clarify. Ivan is asking about this Dragonborn and their identity.
She doesn't seem to elaborate more on the subject.
I'm not sure exactly what you mean.
In any case, I will post these names in the
Yeah.
side chat for you.
Was there any more of the Yellow Banner? Anyone missing?
There might be. I'm just copying and pasting all the names. Hold on. These are the official members.
Was there
Okay.
a certain dwarf by chance?
Gib Weeblewall.
There is. I'm getting to them. I'm posting one by one. Hold on.
Oh, fuck, what's his name again?
Barrett Thomas. And oh yes, lastly, there was a last-minute member, Barrett Thomas, Opalkind. They are a dwarf merchant. I'm not sure what a jewel crafter or a thrift shop member is doing a part of this party, but they insisted that they come along.
I love
Dwarf. Here we go. Yeah, Baratomus is indeed canon. Actually part of this group,
Wait, what's his name?
believe it or not. Baratomus. Or
Baratomus?
Barry for short.
That sounds like the name of a type of cyst.
Oh no.
Thanks.
Okay.
Why are you being funny? I've got a baritoma on my heel.
Okay.
It does.
What would
No,
you call him? A
that's a singer.
dwarf?
He doesn't know.
Well,
It's fine.
He's a dwarf like jewel crafter. Or no, what is he? He's a dwarf like
Trinket maker.
trinket maker. Sure, trinket
Yeah.
maker. There we
He's a
go.
tinkerer.
I'm being left out of the joke, and I don't like it.
He's a
It's-
player
it's-
Okay, huh?
character.
Yeah, it's my previous character that I wrote into a few different campaigns for reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, what?
And this was one of them, and now I'm playing
We'll
it.
explain later.
Yeah, we'll explain later.
Explain off
Yeah.
stream.
For now,
Yeah.
this is a good time to wrap up. So thank you guys for playing, and thank you guys for watching. We'll be live next week, same time, to continue our adventure and actually start
Finally
our
go into the
expeditions
jungle.
into the jungle. Yeah, into
Yeah.
the jungle.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
In the jungle.
I can't wait to find a generic pond.
I can't wait.
Right.
Run,
Hollowed
come
out
across
nut
an
tree.
empty nut.
The hollowed out
can't
nut.
wait.
Um,
I can't
Well,
wait